terms. First match is Fiat versus Demi. Let's get into game number 1. Shall we? Ooh, I think these were played a bit back. That's all right. It's either that or I've had patches. Have any of you had little patches in StarCraft? I'm just curious. Because I have a sneaky feeling I'm going to have to do something. If I don't go to not Home Story Cup, Cheesadelphia this weekend, I'm probably going to take some time to fix up my, redo my PC. Spawning the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn. I believe he's teamless now. No, he's still on Team Roddy. It's Fiat in the yellow. And his opponent in the upper left. He was on Matrino. I don't know if he still is. In the red is Demi. We got a ZVZ here. It is a good group we got today. A lot of bros. And my possible future Battle Aces 2v2 partner, Spatz, is playing. He hit me up today. I was like, oh, that's cool. Spatz is going to be... I was actually planning on playing some Battle Aces today, in fact, to try to learn some stuff, but that's just, it's just fine. It's my little oversight. Little oversight, that's all. 16 hatch. Both, so it's going to start out... Well, actually, no, what am I saying 16 hatch? It's a very obvious 15 hatch. 15-15 from Demi. 15 hatch, 15 pool. You got a code? You should play it. I think so. I think it's fun. I think it's going to develop a little differently. There's definitely some StarCraft-ish things about it. But minus the macros just not there, but... All right, pool is going to be completing here pretty soon for Demi. Fiat's a little later. Doesn't really matter, though, at that point. Demi's going to go gasless. Demi does like a lot of gasless openings.
Giddy up.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Special Agent Bear. And excuse me if I'm a little off on my casting. Again, I was mentally prepared for tomorrow, and I'm kind of like brain dead today. At least I'm not drunk. I'm not drinking today. But my brain's just fucking fried. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Can you guys hear the game music? I can't tell with my fans going. Sounds like we don't have any. Couple queens coming out. Metabolic boost being researched for Fiat. Debbie may just go straight into roaches. Which could be okay. Maybe we just have done. I definitely queued up music before, so... The awkward times where the game music just stops. Or this is the OSC Masters Cup. It's the 149th. It's somebody they've ran. This is a $600 tournament. I don't know if that was always the price, but let's be real. It's a lot of money just in the Masters Cups right there. And OSC has been kicking it since like 2014. So, guys, make sure you follow the OSC Esports Twitch channel. ! OSC has some of the links. I'm going to try to add the Twitch channel to it. Among some other things. But you can check out their website, SC2Online, or sorry, OSCesports.com. All right, nice catching the links. Demi with a good scout, though, is going to see the metabolics finishing up. But it's kind of a impertinent scout in my eyes. Evo Chamber from Fiat. Get the Roach Warren and Evo going down for Demi. Roach Warren's a little behind it, but his Evo is going to be done just now. So Demi getting some lings out. I'd like to see him start +1. He's going for melee. Demi with the Jabate. Demi is heavily Jabating here. He's going for melee with a Roach Warren. This is very strange. He's taking 2 of the gases. Fiat getting his 3rd already. But Demi is leading in workers. This could be a wild one. Excuse me, guys. We'll get in the zone here. First ever Masters Cup. Oh, 2011? Wait. So it goes back to 2011. I bet. I said 2014, but that must have been... I'm going by memory of the website, but I knew you were around before then. That's insane, Eddie. So, guys, we do appreciate the support and consider supporting them on Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi.com/OSC Esports, which I hope I have it in here. I think I have that in here. I do. I think I still have the Season 11 link. Masters Cup. Oh, Masters Cup predates OSC. That's sick, Eddie. So it's like some of your first tournament work. Your earlier tournament work, I should say. That's sick. Well, it's an honor to be casting it again and posting with you. Eddie puts a lot of work in, guys. And he's been doing it for a long time. Please do follow. All right, with that being said, Night is going down. And we do have ranged attacks and carapaces. Follow-up for Demi. Fiat going into +1. Okay, the +1 melee was a debate. I think that was a mistake, maybe, even, from Mr. Demi. Demi did make a mistake in the +1 melee. Overseer's getting a good scout. The Knight is from Fiat. Could be clutch. The Overseer's here. The Queens are doing a good job distracting it, though, and, well, we don't have a changeling out, I don't believe. Oh, the Overseer goes down. That's huge. Well, all he needs is information. There's a couple Lings right here. Ling's getting in position. When is the Knight is going to be dropped? It will matter. Galileo Reconstitution being researched by Fiat, but Demi's is well underway. Knight is popping. It is scouted. And this is going to force Demi back. Demi does have some roaches, 9 more in production, getting a Ravager out. Not a bad move, so we're probably going to see Queens popping out here and just very fast reinforcements while that Knight is still stands for Fiat. Kind of a cool play by Fiat, but we'll see if it works. Demi does lead in supply. Galileo Reconstitution is going to finish here midway in fight. Nice transfuses from both. That one Queen is going to possibly have some more energy, but it's about to go down. Finally, it's taken out. And 4 Queens still existing for Fiat, but he's going to have to get the hell out of there. There's just been too much damage, and the original Linus, rather, still up. He's going to be taken down by Demi. Demi, who is leading with Carapace first, he's going to have ranged attacks. Fiat now going for ranged attacks +2 with the Carapace +1. So, Demi might want to go for a timing. Can just hit, like, okay, Galileo Reconstitution just finished right now. Demi's army supply is larger. I wouldn't hate him just pushing across the map. That being said, there is a big push coming from Fiat. Looks like an F2. And I don't know if I agree with that. Demi's still just building roaches and overlords. Demi can just push him. Go while you have the upgrade lead. He's certainly got to be clicking on the roaches. It's just +1. He's got the Carapace upgrade. Demi should be going for +2, though. I don't really like this because if Fiat buys time, he will have an upgrade advantage. I don't think it's going to get there, though. He's supply blocked. It's a 62 to 98 supply. This is a very rough spot for our young yellow Zerg player. Corrosive Bile does fall a little short. Let's see what happens here. Nice micro. But I don't know. I think that Fiat might just be dead. There's, like, if there were some spine crawlers, maybe. But Demi's in too much of a commanding position. Sorry. Again. GG. Again, we are a little ill-prepared for today, even though I was the one that set up the TL event. It's all good. I gotta log back in. Let's go. Excuse me, guys. Let's get into game number 2. Fiat versus Demi. Can I update this title? And again, we do have Beyond here as the heavy hitter tonight. Oop. Oop. Spawning in the... Spawning the upper right-hand corner of El Society. In the yellow Zerg drones is Fiat from Team Roddy. His opponent in the bottom left in the red Is Demi. Again, you'll have to excuse me. Brain damage. Actually, that's how I'm feeling right now. Alright, after this series, I have to run and take care of something and keep an eye on the weather, like I said. Do that between each series, or maybe even between games after if it looks a little rough. And we might get a long one, even though it's ZBZ. There's nothing that says ZBZ can't go long. Go incredibly long, as we remember many world championships. I've casted an hour and a half ZBZ once. Or it was definitely over an hour. Oops. Sorry, just trying to get this. Between Bang and Meower Doom. Alright. Standard game, this one. No, it's not. What am I talking about? Demi doing the Demi things. Oh, yeah. Now, he's not going to have gas for all, but he's already got 6 lings started, and the Queen's coming out as well. Let's pull first from Demi. That's what I was way off. Hatch going to finish up for Fion. 6 lings are going to go across the map, and Fion only has the 1 Overlord, but it's going right down the center, which is kind of smart. I was gonna say, if Demi changed the pathing a bit, it would take him a little longer to get there, but he could dodge this, but still, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he is trying to dodge it. The Overlord, I think, saw it anyway. Some lings in production, 2 queens as well. Yeah, first queen is done and injected for Demi. He's gonna go down to the bottom. Alright, first set of lings gonna finish. Fiat. So all that's happened is, oof. Oh, nice surround by Mr. Demi. Beautiful surround from Demi. He actually took a really good fight right here. He's forcing more lost mining time. Queen will put a stop to this because these Zerglings are almost dead. Second queen on the high ground as well. Yeah, that's pretty much just Ogre. Demi just drawing it up behind it, so it's still in Fion's favor in terms of economy, but yeah, this is well held. Metabolic boost is about halfway done. For Mr. Fiat. Demi going for his gases, hasn't started a wall. Excuse me. If I have to, I'm going to check Eddie. I'll check with you too. I know it's unprofessional, but I may be a little too tired for casting. I'm feeling like even now, it's weird. Maybe it's dinner too. We could always split it up. That was my mistake. We did it though. I know I'm never usually too tired for anything, but I'm definitely feeling it. We haven't had much sleep in a little. All right, Roachborn Evo Chamber coming online. Looks like Fiat going for a third hatch and a layer. He's just on the 1 gas, but he's staying saturated. So in a way that does check out for him. All right, Evo Chamber coming down for Demi. And for Fiat. Oof. Demi's did come online right there. Excuse me, guys. How you doing, SC2 fans power? Well, we'll see what happens. Here's the layer is going down now. A little later for Mr. Demi. Demi's kind of got this little bit of an advantage right now. However, the layer might spell out. Well, we only see 3 gases rather. So as of now, I highly doubt this is going to be 2 base muta. The Roach Warren's going down, finishing up. First Roach is coming out from Demi. This is a 3 hatch Fiat. Demi can go for a third of his own. Queen's and Ling's trying to chase this down, but Demi doesn't have metabolic, so no Ling speed. Oof, nice defense again, though. On Demi's side this time. Ling run by still hasn't gotten much done. A little bit of lost mining time, it's about it. Roach is going to clean that up. And a Queen should take care of one of the Lings. The other one will go down with a Queen as well. Saved with 1 HP, but it's going to go down. Demi gonna drop a Spire, going Roaches into Spire, 2 base muta. The 4 gases were down, I didn't make note of that. Honestly, it's a time where either of them would have it. Second Evo finishing for Fiat. He's going to be able to start Carapace up. That being said, both are going to have Gliel at about the same time. Demi's going to have that lead with ranged attacks for his roaches. And man, it could just be the heat here, guys. Holy smokes. I'm going to have to get something cold. I got to, like, put water in the fridge. I totally forgot. Now, you guys will have to excuse me. I'm definitely going to have to run in between here and take care of something, because it is stupid hot in here. Overseer goes down. Nice pick off. Demi, as Fiat gets good vision. He's leading enough. Demi's macro has been on point. This is interesting. 7 Overlords about to pop. Gliel's done, and guess what? The Spire is done as well for Demi. Demi's going to prepare for Roach Advance, which is smart. He scouts it, but it's pretty even army supply. Demi gets the first blood, picks off a Roach, picks off a second Roach to transfuse his clutch. Defender's advantage is helping for the moment. And here comes the Mutas. Mutas have just now started. Do we have any read? This is Mutas. We don't. So I highly doubt we're going to see spores. Because the Overlord, the Overseer deflection was pretty good by Demi. Fiat posturing out here, trying to get an Overlord. The 7 Mutas are going to pop. He's going to want to go ham on the economy. Fiat. More roaches coming as well. And you guys will have to bear with me. He's going right. Oh, wait. He's going to fight with the roaches, too. He's going to target fire the Ravagers. That's actually really smart. Oh, no! What a disaster. The Biles killed 3 Mutas. That's huge. Oh, my God. Demi keeps eating these Biles. I don't think I've seen that much damage to Mutas from Biles before. That's nuts. Very well done by Fiat. Fiat does get his fourth hatch, the gold base taken. Now we're gonna have Hydras and Spores. Fiat's feeling okay, I think. More Ravs coming out. Well, Ravs coming out, period, from Demi. For the Overlords. Desperately fly back with that pneumatized Carapace finishing up. Ah. Demi dodged it this time. Demi does Dallas, guys. Wait, did I say that out loud? Good little harass here. Nice counterattack. Not counterattack. Yeah, it was a counterattack. As Fiat was defending, he went for a little poke on the 4th base. But he is going to lose all these roaches. Doing a little bit of bloody noise to him, but I think he's taking the worst trades, too. These Mutas really want to get the space, really want to get some Overlords. Right now, yeah, she's the Hydras. An important read here. Did go scurry around looking for Overlords, because there are a couple still out on the map. We got 2 at least. Actually, yeah, there's the Overseer, too. Demi going into Carapace as well, but look at this. The upgrade advantage is sick for Fiat, who's going into +2 Carapace. His Groove Spines. It's looking good for our yellow Zerg. Overlord will go down, so it is a supply block for Fiat. Demi does have a max supply cap. And let's see what these Mutas can do with Spores out. Doesn't matter, because more importantly than these Mutas is the big push coming in the center of the map. This is Roach, Hydra with a couple of Ravagers for Mr. Fiat. Demi does have a maxed out army pretty much. He just has 1 supply free. This Overlord going down could be a problem. The Mutas over here trying to get some damage. Forcing Fiat back. Oh, actually, this run-by is forcing Fiat back, too. Gets a Queen. Picks up a couple roaches, but here's not. Fiat's got a hit on this side of the map. He's starting to lose the army supply. Oh my God, these Mutalists are getting some work done. We did have some dying Mutas in the Spore. Demi putting in the work over here. He's playing hard. Fiat's a pretty good ZVZ player, too. Demi with the 200 IQ strat over here. Roach is getting some good work done. The Mutas have now joined it. You got to kill the Spore. Yeah, the Spore going down is pretty big, but now here are the Hydras. Demi's trying to get some work done, but I don't know. It's not really target firing them that great. It is a 4-hatch Fiat, though. I should let you guys know. And Demi's now supply blocked. So Demi is now wearing the shoe on the other foot. Another roach run by attempt from Demi. Let's go right back in the natural, I'm assuming. He has, Demi has no idea. Disregard. Well, we'll see what happens here. This is game number 2. It's gonna be an interesting one. Defender's advantage for Demi, but yeah, has a pretty massive army supply. It's starting to trade a little less effectively as Demi has so many Ravagers, and they're landing beautifully, lighting beautiful bios. Only one remaining for, yeah. He's damn close to the fight. Oh man, even the spine helps Mr. Demi out. Yeah, losing some workers over here though. The roach run by is pretty big for Demi behind this. It's 11 workers, so he is now behind Mr. Demi. Yeah, going in for another attack again, or is he regrouping? I'd like to see him regroup. Oh wait, did he just cancel his? Oh my God, no, it's contaminate. Yo, sick contaminate from Demi. He gets the Evo chamber. That contaminate is going to delay those upgrades. Funnily enough, it's +2 carapace for Fiat. Demi does have +1 carapace, but +2 ranged attacks. Kind of a scrappy one as the 5th hatch goes down from Demi behind it. It's almost like Demi's saving the gold base for later, if it should go that far. It's relatively even here, guys, I must say. No Hydras for Demi, though. He is going into a hive. No, no hive tech for Fiat just yet. I'm surprised we don't see him going into hive and dropping a lurker den. Which is usually the play. Oh, boy, this tit squad over here is going to be pretty big. Pretty big army push out. He's going to probably cancel the 5th hatch. Fiat's going to take one behind it. Smart plays. That being said, okay, I love when the army split up by Demi. Demi is defending on 2 fronts, so could have been a lot worse. Oh yeah, Demi's standing on 56 workers. Yeah, on 60. And Demi's gonna push out. Fiat's pushing out on the left, but Demi was as well. ATC Racer, what's up, buddy? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well, too. I'm really tired. I might have to scrap, even though I started this because of my mistakes. Casting caused me... The heat as well caused me to, like, lose my mind. Feeling the sleeplessness. Alright. Corrosive vials landed pretty big. 110? Yeah, it's not that high. It's the humidity here is just fucking brutal, and we got a thunderstorm and tornado. I know you guys had storms. Jeez. Or California. I don't know why I said Texas. Jesus, what am I mixing you and Promethium up now? Oh no! Demi caught with his pants down. The Ravagers are good, but no biles. Fiat in a pretty good spot, but Demi does have a large army supply to split up, and the numbers are a little askew. Demi is going to have to reconsolidate on the left flank. As Fiat gets his 5th hatch established. It is done. Lurker, Den, and Hive coming now. That's bad news bears for Demi, but this army's so massive. Yeah, Demi's starting to take worse engagements. The +2 carapace showing its rear and its sturdy head. Behind it all. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's still keeping them pressure on, and now it's going to be split up again. Demi's going to make decisions. He's gathered all of his army together. It's a little better on this side. 4th base still stands, damn it. But the trade's not going super hot for a guy that's ahead on supply for army supply. That is, it's no bueno. Demi should just push out. He needs to group together. I wouldn't hate it. Ooh. All right, Viper coming out. We got +3 ranged attacks for Demi. Seismic spines being researched. And it's just Roach Raff. But Demi, yeah, attacking up to tier 3. That's where you want to bait him to get some vials in. No lurkers just yet for Fiat. He doesn't have the army supply. Go sleep. Gene Sim. Maybe I could take a minute. Oh, I gotta talk to Eddie. I was laddered and fine, and now I'm like... Probably would have had the same thing happen. The heat. And the sleepless. Alright, Demi with a big counterattack. Trying to get some work done. He's actually taking some pretty good fights. Well, until his giant army comes, but now Demi's going to be able to go to these other outlying bases, the gold base, and the 5th hatch if he wants to. Blinding clouds are great. You know what else is great? Corrosive vials on the ramp are very great. Looks like Fiat is in some trouble. 11 workers fall, and his base looks like it's going to go down. And this high ground position from Mr. Demi is going at Fiat. I thought Fiat was in a great spot. I don't think so. I don't think so. Fiat's looking like, yeah, it's kind of teetering there. It's not over just yet. Demi just going for his 5th again. Pure high against the Rab. Alright, what do we got? Roju. No lurkers out at the moment. I think we're most weak done, but not for now. Drones are pulled. Ay, ay, ay. Fiat down to half the army supply. There's no lurkers. Oops, sorry. Blinding cloud. Coming in clutch with the drones, kind of trapping the army, but you know what? It doesn't matter. He is called. Demi takes it. Well, guys, let me get my bearings a bit. That was a good series. It's a 2-0 for Mr. Demi over Fiat. That is a 2-0. All right, guys, let me check on everything here. Cool off for a minute. And, yeah, we'll see. I'm going to try to come back for another series. I may have to tap out, Chief, which sucks because it's my mistakes, too. It's kind of hot for casting. Maybe I can go take a nap and come back. We won't have the TL event, but... Alright. Green, or Gref versus Greener would be next. Yeah, I'm gonna actually see, though. I really... Maybe I'll be good when I cool off. Give me just a few, guys.
Hey, who wants to have some fun? Am I? Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Bruno Ursa just subscribed. Resident Sleeper.
Sorry about that, guys. Bruno, thank you for the raid. Sorry, and thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, I feel like sleeping right now is the problem. Why is there no music in the game? AFK Dave is back. Lights, you guys are watching. Make sure you follow Bruno. Sorry, I'm literally not feeling too great. And I was a little ill prepared to begin with. Oh, I shouted out Eddie. Follow Eddie too, but shout out Bruno. Bruno, I'm gonna shout you out again. Sibba, did you shout him out already or no? I gotta wait 2 minutes. Make sure you follow Bruno if anybody's still here, because I know that was shit happens, you know. I wanted to at least touch base with you guys before we get into the next one. Might have to Yeah, I think I'm gonna change into some shorts. You had some big days watching you play Surviving Mars in silence. Nice. Bruno equals Scotty. Here we go. Well, I'm gonna shout you out first, and we're gonna get into this. It's just it's stupid hot. We have storms going on here. I had to take care of some things, and I was literally getting like dizzy casting the last one. So sorry to Mr. Eddie for how it's working out today so far. It happens. We'll be all right. It's not the first time things come up. Hurricane tail, same in Ottawa. Yeah, we're not that far off, but I'm sure there's definitely little differences, I'm sure, here and there and stuff. Of obviously in the times and stuff. But all right, here we are, guys. We got a PVT spawning in the boom bottom right-hand corner. In the teal, representing Born Gosu, it is Greenert, our Terran player. And in a race of his own, upper left from Bing Bong Exports, Kirktown, and I forgot his actual team. It is Gref, the fourth race, the Cannon Rusher. Although Hero would be in contest with me saying the fourth race is Cyril. I usually say it's Mechanical Man, but either way, it's all arguable. And this is the OSC Masters Cup, the 149th. As Eddie pointed out, it actually predates the Online Sports Championship. So the Masters Cup, the first one was in 2011. He was just telling us. All right, pylon going down. Griff dropping another pylon. He is finally getting a response. 5 SCVs, 6 SCVs, 7 SCVs chasing everything, the pylons, and the probe, respectively. All right, now this is a problem. There's 4 and 4. And Graf seems like he's kind of in an awkward predicament. Well, he's going to try to get a cannon down to the low ground. This one might go pretty quickly, though. All right, he's getting another cannon and a pylon here. Trying to buy some time to... Oof. Problem is that cannon behind is no power for the low ground. Okay, low ground's going to get repowered. Marine's going to pop in a second, but you know what? I think that's A-okay for Gref. I wouldn't hate if he canceled one of the high ground pylons. He may not. Okay, gets the other. Problem is, he's at the mercy of, well... Oh, he can get up there with the other probe. This is huge. He can now drop a gate. Drop a gate, Gref. I wouldn't hate if he dropped the gate right the hell up here. Why is he building another cannon right there? He doesn't want to risk it going down, I guess, but... Get a gate, get a gate, get a gate. I think he's overcommitted into cannons, but maybe not. He knows what he's doing. He's Gref. He does nothing but cannon rush. The game is meant to start with a forge, according to Gref. That's just the way she goes. Alright, photon cannon getting some damage here. It's only 2 Marines in a bunker. They're out of range of the cannon. Double gas going down for Gref as well. Does he have anything back on? I mean, he has the wood pylon, obviously, but we'll see what is going on. Bunker is taken care of. Actually, yeah, that was salvage, so a wise move by Greenert. Right, come on, Graf. He's getting the core. There he is. He's going to skip it. I would still get a zealot. He could have gotten a zealot now. I think a zealot would have been done before the bunker's done is why. It don't matter. Alright, this photon cannon might have to be canceled. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Graf does get a Marine for his troubles, though. Siege tank on the way. He's going to stall this a little bit. Graf might want to forget about this and actually start backtracking a little. If he built a pylon anywhere, I would have liked it back further. Because he's got to go into that Stargate. That being said, the Stargate is going to start up. And, well, siege tanks here. Really no point in that, in my opinion. Okay, I do see why. It's going to buy him a little bit of time on these cannons. But the area of effect is in onto 2 of the cannons with the pylon here, and even the 3rd pylon on the left. The front-facing cannon is definitely in range. Stalker's coming out, so Gref going still Stargate behind us, but with the Stalker. It's going to chisel at this bunker. Second stalker coming. Gref clearly gonna be going for a void ray. He's not building a shield battery up there. I wouldn't hate a shield battery just to retreat to, like up over here. Okay, he's gonna have enough money for a void ray. Does Gref's yeah, he's gonna want to chrono that if he can. He is gonna do so. Cyclone is out. The battery is on the low ground, and that's okay. Okay, Gref's building a backwards proxy now. Personally, I think he could have dropped another battery right here. Because that void ray is coming any moment. Tank is fully surrounded with SCVs, and looks like our Terran player, Mr. Greener, is going to try to bust out of here. Why does he surround the tank with the workers? For repairs. So he can he's literally hugging the tank for repairs, Able Bacon. That is the purpose. So one siege tank going down, that's actually pretty big, but he needs to keep the void ray alive. Getting rid of the tanks, kind of imperative because, well, this is one of those cases where I would have liked to see the tech switch. Everybody goes in the Tempest usually, not by everybody, well, Gref especially. But yeah, he can repair immediately is why the SCVs are pulled. All right, does have, all right, the static behind this is pretty good. Even losing the gateway is kind of rough. He's not going to have a Tempest out for a bit. And this is like all pure Marines. Couple Vikings coming out. It's also rough. It's a very delayed fleet beacon. I don't know if Gref's going to be able to do this, guys. It's a super delayed fleet beacon. The Stargate's going to be exposed in a moment. The shield batteries are way far back. Photon cannons basically to buy time against... Oh, he's supply blocked even. Gref in some trouble. He's gonna shave off a couple Marines. And that Stargate is in trouble too. I don't know if Gref can do it. I don't know if he can do it, mate. The two Vikings. There's gonna be more Vikings here in a moment. Yeah, one more. SCV's ready to repair two at that. Yeah, Gref is really at risk of losing his entire tech, which is that one Stargate. That's what I was talking about, rather than building the high ground pylon. It did buy him a little time, I guess, but honestly, I think he should have just built the pylon on the low ground near this and started the Stargate a little higher up. Because I kind of forecasted this would happen. Prismatic alignments activated, and Gref is all down to one Tempest and two photon cannons with a ton of batteries, and the fleet beacon even exposed. Gref has no Stargate behind it. Oh no, what was Gref thinking? Gonna try to drop another Stargate, but here comes another tank in the low ground. Oh, boys being pulled. This could all be like a move pretty soon. There's so many batteries, but they're almost all out of energy. I don't know if he wants to fight. I don't know, like Greener's fighting with the Cyclones, but it kind of doesn't matter. It's literally one. Yep. No GG. Gref's back to the no GG meta. Not like this, Gref. All right, Gref versus Greener. I forgot to put that in the title. I should stazz up the title and just say, be on later. We'll be on at some point. I had a message, Eddie. Oof. I think I'm feeling a little better now, so that hopefully he's got to do it up, Mad Cow. And we'll be getting into it. All right, what am I doing? Let's get back in the next one. Oops. Gref versus Greener, game 2. Can Gref take it? How you doing, Mad Cow? You all right? There's Cosmic, too. So I guess my plans have been changed a little. I'm just a bonehead, but we're going to roll with the punches. All right, here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Dynasty in the teal. Keep it up for Greenert. And his opponent in the lower left in the green, it is Greft. And Greener is up a point. Me too, so. Kind of haphazard for our tournament. We got plenty more to come. But, I was hoping to be casting it on a better deck than today. I could have abandoned ship. I started out with ladder. We might split it up. I'm going to actually ask if Eddie's still up. He might be busy or asleep. I don't know what his schedule's like. If we could split it up, possibly, just because I may need to break it up because I'm not exactly particularly feeling the ability to cast too well right now. All right, double racks. This is a build order counter for the wall, and you actually can allow Mr. Greener to have a little bit of an advantage for preventing the probes to come up here. The supply depots take a lot less to kill than racks do. Oh, Greener, you're gonna have to mineral walk. Yeah, I think this SCV's in trouble. He's gonna get it out on the map. I love the supply depot already starting right there. RNG's starting to work out for Greener a little bit, but the photon cannon's about to finish. Will the second racks finish? The answer is yes, before the SCV dies. Bunker going down is a good move. And the SCV is going to definitely die at some point here. Alright, factory going down. Greener in an okay spot. He has to delay his orbital. I don't hate this one. Well, I mean, you know, he's just doing the best he can. Not a bad defense. Not the bad one at all. Ref getting his cybernetic score quite earlier this game. And his second guess. Considering this was like a build order counter after, I think Ref's doing just fine too for being the cannon rusher, not the rushy. Not to be confused with Rushy, the caster and streamer. My buddy. I hated a tech lab going down immediately on the racks before, but he needed to get some more Marines. It's no problem getting Marines out earlier. Alright. Greener's just taking his time. Gref does have the cordon, has his Stargate started. Alright. Siege tanks coming up. There is a supply block, which is soon to be fixed. Two supply depots going down. Honestly, Greener can even expand behind this, taking the gold base. Gref could also expand after. Stargate's going to finish up, but the Void Ray is not going to be out for a minute. Greener, yeah, he's just going to be able to position it right here. Just one shield battery so far. Void Ray getting chronoed. But, like, yeah, it's going to be rough because he's going to need shield batteries as well, like right there. And he does have one Marine in production going to the reactor for the starport, so he's going to be able to go right into Vikings. Mr. Greener, that is. And we'll see what happens from here. Fleet Bacon. Yeah, Gref's doing a little better in terms of timings than some of this, but still, the tanks can put in a lot of work. Shield batteries a little later. Alright, Void Ray is out. Gref trying to get some damage done. Oh. Yeah, the forward-facing cannon is depowered. The other one going to go down. Alright. Fleet Beacon not quite done yet. And the Marines are getting targeted. Prismatic alignment is activated, forcing the SCVs to go for that one. And they're going to out-DPS the Void Ray. Gref with some miss micro here. Oh, the probe goes down, and Gref only had the... Whoa, he immediately has one right there. Honestly, I wouldn't hate more batteries. Forget the cannon in the back. Gref, pull your probe back. And as I said, you could macro behind this. Like, you can buy time, stall it a little, and try to get a Nexus, maybe try to tech out. But when you go into Fleet Beacon tech, you're, like, pretty invested, obviously. Alright, Tempest and the Void Ray gonna break the siege for the moment. Alright, second Tempest in the way, but here comes two Vikings. And this is where Gref, I would say, now why is he building a cannon? I'd say build shield batteries, because he can kind of... He's going to need protection against the Vikings, and if he's going to be aggressive, he's going to need somewhere to retreat to. I know there's tanks, but it's only one of the racks. Meanwhile, Greener's going to go aggress. Uh-oh, Graf. He really wants that gas. He's out of position from shield batteries, and yeah, it's going to start taking DPS over here. Second Tempest comes out, though, and the tank will probably fall. Bio is here, though. Boys are pulled to defend. And this gas is on fire. That is going to cost Greener some money. Graf actually in an okay spot, but more Vikings are going to be coming in. Again, not having shield batteries right there is kind of rough. I'd like to see him put them forward at this point. Like, as he pushed them back, if he started going forward instead, once he got rid of the tanks, you basically go uncontested. So you're going to have more and more battery to fall back on when you're able to go front to back. Gas is taken down. Greener gathering up units. Graf did lose the Void Ray, but he does have 2 Tempests. Third coming out. Let's take a look. Yeah, I just lost the Void. Forcing some repairs on the DC's annoying, because that's going to cost money. Yeah, I don't agree with the Photon Cannon as much. It'll help against the Marines, but... And the Vikings, I guess, but... Having some energy to fall back on is pretty good. Alright, Graf. Getting some work in, but the army supplies in favor of Greener. It's only... Wait, why is Graf taking the ninja base? He could just take his gold. And drops, etc. thing that you gotta worry about. Is a cannon rusher now. He's gonna lose a Tempest. That's gonna be basically GG in my eyes. Fourth's coming out. Ay. Liberator going across. Uh-oh. There's no defense whatsoever for Graf. His Nexus isn't going to be done for a recall. And Greener rallying up yet again. Not looking good for the Grefster. Liberator's almost there. Nexus is going to be done in a bit, but... Graf going for an Oracle. Oh boy. Liberator. Graf. Not paying attention. He's going to attack, but he should be pulling back. All he has to do is recall, but he's not going to have gas mining, and that's going to be a problem. Graf does have 205, but not quite enough. He's trying to take out the gas, but yeah, I can start picking at these Vikings, etc. Photon Cannon doing some good work, but oh my god, that other one went down. Graf forgetting to recall. All he had to do is recall. He actually would have enough to start in other units, actually. Graf is not mining. He's forgotten about it. Literally, that's all he needs to do is recall. Opponent Greener, but taking another base. Hell, he could have been long-distance mining, even. Well, not really, because the Sim City, the reactor would be blocking it off here with the gas. They could go around, I guess, the back, but I think the pathing would be kind of derping into the front. And to the range of fire of Tempest, possibly. All right. Yeah, Graf threw away a couple needless Tempests. I think he could have saved them. One was a little unlucky, kind of. But I think it all comes down to Miss Micro. Nexus, or sorry, Command Center going down is a problem. Graf finally did start mining again. That's a lot of lost mining time. A huge spike for Greener, who's now mining on the gold base. That's kind of rough. Greener's like, where the hell is this base? Graf's like, bruh, you don't know me. Well, Graf didn't have enough gas collected when he recalled. He did lose a bunch of probes. Tempest going out trying to get some work done here. Trying is the keyword. This is a big bunch. That's so many Vikings. There's no battery right here again. Graf, what are you doing, Chief? Liberator scouring the map looking for... He's going to every base and he is eventually going to find it. Graf does take out his gas again. The back gas forced to be taken by our Terran player, but look at this army. 14 Vikings, soon to be 16 Vikings. 17 Vikings coming. Gref's expanding yet again. Greener doesn't quite, our Gref doesn't quite have a recall available. Liberator's just chilling down here. Okay, this is where Gref's hoping he takes the bait into the cannons. But he's got to be damn careful. Can't really do much against these Vikings. Other than let them bait him in. Maybe picking them off after Gref did lose one Tempest right there as well. Oh, the Liberator's here at the second... Oh, sorry, the third base of Gref. Gref, just pull back and go home. Well, the Vikings, I think, are just going to intercept this army, or they could just land. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's the second base and third base is down here. The Vikings landing would kill every one of his workers. Gref's trying to get workers out. The one Viking even going to be a damn annoyance. Gref, we didn't fix... Yeah, all he had to do is fix his rally. He needs the rallies in the different CCs, or different Nexi CCs. What am I saying? Is Gref Terran, guys? Don't look like it. All right, additional CC going down for Greener. We're playing the Lost Viking here, guys. Gref is managing to get some more more Vikings Tempest out. It's only one Stargate Tempest, though. It's only one Starport Reactor Vikings. Still 2 production of 1. Ah, Gref's gonna throw away the Oracle. Greener takes that trade any day of the week. He loses a Viking to a Tempest. That's it. Like a Viking for a Tempest is pretty big. Command center being sent over this way. And an additional one being made by Greener. This is going to start mining out soon where he can get through to the other base and transfer workers. Double Stargate is finally active, so Gref really starting to pump these Phoenixes, Tempests. And we're producing more racks and more Marines. Which is really what you want to get into eventually, my eyes. Alright, +1 ship weapons is also scary for Gref. As Gref has saturated more bases. I don't know why he's rallying this base. He got nervous or something, guys. All Gref had to do is rally back here. He could have been... He would have had that base saturated 5 minutes ago, probably. Well, I don't know exactly, but... It would have been definitely a bit ago. That base would be saturated mining. He could have changed tech even. He's going into Warp Gate and +1, but quite late. He would have had income when he did. Granted, the Liberator did mess him up. Gref dropping a couple gates. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah, another CC going to the upper left corner for Greener. Gref really tunnel visioning over here. We didn't even have to kill that Marine with those. Photon cannons would. All right, Greener pushing. Big push. Gref has no idea it's going to go. Oh, now he does, but he doesn't want to recall these Tempests. There's no static there either. Gref, pull the workers. He could recall them to your main. Your main, Gref, your main. He could have just done that. So much of an army from Greener. Warp Gate's still not done. Battery overcharge is activated. The Marines trying to fight in here. It's just a couple photon cannons. Even these Vikings aren't here. XD says Gref. He is laughing. He got knocked out. That was a silly game. And that is the end of that series. This is the end of Mr. Gref. All right, let's see what we get for our next series. So that was a 2-0 in favor of Greener. We got Demi versus Bion. Bion versus Demi. CVT. Bion versus Demi. CVT, we're in here. H Money 007. How you doing? A bunch of you guys earlier on were new. I was laddering. More in the mood for ladder today, to be honest. I had kind of hacked up on how I scheduled this. I can't just change the Team Liquid calendar, unfortunately. Still on the claw? Nice, bro. All right, here we are. First game of the series, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue Terran SCVs. Give it up for a Shopify Rebellion's Bion. His opponent in the upper left, he's red. He's Zerg. Give it up for Demi. Well, Bion versus Demi, it's possible, but I'd say this is definitely favored to Bion. Demi is the #1 Indian Zerg player from India. It's Mr. Demi. Obviously, Mr. Bion, our Stimicus Winnicus 2-Rax Reaper goer from South Korea. And that is exactly what he's doing. He's going 2-Rax Reaper to open it up.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, H Money 007. Appreciate you. Hey, thanks for the Prime. My man.
Am I?
There it is.
Or am I so
It
sane
showed
that
you
you
something
just
and it was
blew
like,
your mind?
oh, he followed then.
Manio07 just
Thank you so much, my guy.
subscribed.
Glad you're enjoying the stream, even though I'm exhausted today. Usually, I've had the worst string of luck on the ladder the last bit, but I think some of it's just being exactly burnt out. My brain is not working. It's not out of being burnt out of this. The game a bit for playing, but yeah. My free money, your free money. Based. I will take free primes. I will take paid subs. I will take Visa, credit card, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Cash or money order. I do not accept EBT or food stamps, unfortunately, guys. All right. Demi just opening pretty standard, actually. Demi could be quite the cheeky player, though, so I'm curious to see this. He scouts it. He knows it's Bion. I think that's a smart thing to do against Bion. No Cardano. I guess I'll take Cardano. I definitely would take Cardano. Cardano outreach. Money's money, man. You felt left out. I'd have to send you my, I used to have my wallet posted, but... You heard a wink wink and then no EBT thing? No, I meant that. Your brother won a StarCraft 2 tourney back in the day, won a Wings of Liberty tourney, and gave me the mouse pad. You're still using it? That's awesome. Sick, H-Money. Oh boy, Queen is in some serious shit. It's off creep. It's going to be able to make it out of there, but now these Reapers are going to go him. Well, the Lings are just buying time until Metabolic Boost finishes. It's going to be a bit, though. Lings can catch up to the Reapers a little bit on creep, however. Bion is started the transition before or behind this. CC's finishing up as this is the Tech Lab and Reactor. Third CC and Factory. Bion is going 2-on-1 behind it. An age-old build that Bion knows all too well, guys. You fucking hate Reapers? Bruh. You want one of those Logitech mice charging pads soon, too? Yeah, they're alright. It's what you use. It's what you use. I'm actually waiting for Uppatree's mouse tournament to end. He's got like a mouse review tournament thing. Alright, in a way, I don't hate the Queens pushing this far. It's just the 3 Reapers from Beyond, which... I say just the 3, but Demi did the best he could, and it's an extremely delayed third base. He did all that he could to hold it. Let's take a look at what was lost. A Queen and 4 Lings is pretty big of a pick, but it is 3-Rax Reaper. And it is Beyond he's playing against, who's... When Beyond's on point, let's be real. The Reaper bomb meta? Yeah, Beyond's the guy that got the Reaper nerfed back then. Actually, the Reaper was nerfed 2 times because of Beyond. Funnily enough, that you mentioned that H-Money were casting that very guy that... Why it was nerfed. He was the abuser. Man, it's so good with it anyway. Yes, good. .gif. Also, I want to point out, notice how Cardano shut up after I said, yeah. You can send me Cardano. See that? Beyond going for a Banshee. Oh, it's a deceptive tactic. So he's going to have later medevacs. But he's just going to swap it after. He's going to go into tanks. One Banshee is definitely going to be enough to bamboozle Mr. Demi, who's already behind. He can't really, like, be prepared for everything. Demi finally got his 3rd hatch active. Is going to lose an Overlord. The Banshee's going to scout the link. Okay, the Marines are going to take it out. Alright, I think the Banshee's was scouted, or if not, these are anticipative spores. Alrighty. Lenny the Ling going out in the map to avenge his brother Larry, the cable guy Ling. Did you guys know that Lenny's brother Larry actually worked for a telecom company to make sure the Zerg have internet? You'd love to see mutas. I don't know, against the 2-1-1. And again, and from the... if he went right into 2-base muta, I would say yes. Like, I think you're onto something. If he went 2-base muta, it would have been good. Because he actually could have probably... yeah, now the mutas would be popping out, like, right about now or to the next 30 seconds. And that may be a little earlier. You just like mutts. Yeah, they can be good, but it's like anything. See, my name's DT, and I love Dark Templars, but sometimes it's just not a good idea to go Dark Templars. Except for it's always a good idea to go Dark Templars. Banelin's getting some decent connections, but Demi with some solid defense. He was laid on the hills, true. Resonating Daves, true, Sibajon. Look at that emo. Sibajon made that. The Resonating Daves. And thank you guys. Appreciate the banter, because Dave is a little tired, so keep it up. Again, I was prepared for ladder streams. It's a little different. 3rd CC. And looks like Danes are traded out, unfortunately, for Demi, but still a good defense. He's going for his 4th. It's quite late, and you wanted mutas? Well, Demi is going to deliver. Look at this, guys. He's going for it. This Overlord here will scout, but the medevacs will allow it to be killed. So hopefully Demi won't be supply blocked. He doesn't have any Overlords in production. He's got a lot going on. Centrifugal Hook's going to finish eventually here, but not soon enough, as it's a Marine tank push. Overlord reposturing. Does force some Marines back from that, though. So I think it's delaying the push a little. GG's call. Bio just takes it. So you won't see a single muta come out because Demi just didn't have enough to deal with it. Could that be that? We'll have to see what game number 2 brings us. I'm going to go through all the matchups. And again, this is the OSC at Masters Cup number 149. Your disappointment's immeasurable and your day's ruined. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what to say. Again, here are the links. OSCesports.com and then Ko-Fi.com/OSC Esports. You can search for it in there, too, if you want to help make these tournaments possible. I'm just putting a couple $100 toward this one we have. It's a $600 event. All right, Beyond versus Demi, game number 2. You love that kid on YouTube that does that? It's funny. Yes, tis a good one. Tis a good one. All right. Here we are, and we are on map 2. Post-youth. Ah! Why this one was not vetoed by Demi at the least. Sorry. I am not sure. Spawning the upper right-hand corner. Post youth, as I said, in the blue. Terran SCVs, it is Bion from the Shopify Rebels. Shopify Rebellion. His opponent in the bottom left, he's red. The best Indian Zerg player. Give it up for Demi. With the slimy drones. Is he going to take that hatch? He probably should. Is Matcherino still a thing for StarCraft 2 tournaments? Yes, Matcherino still is. I still use it. I haven't been pumping out enough. A bunch of us still use it. They actually had a team. So Estrella and Demi, I want to say Ragnarok was on there for... No, was it Ragnarok on there for a bit? I don't think so. Future and some others from Alpha X all went over to Matcherino. They actually picked up players and formed a team of StarCraft 2 for about a year. But that ended. But yeah, they are still an organization. They still offer codes to tournament organizers. But unfortunately, they had to cut the support for the team. But it was really nice of them, fucking Passion Lords themselves, to pick up several players from the pro roster of Alpha X. Especially, I guess, Frey and Future and, well, Demi here, obviously. Some other folks. And while other teams picked up a bunch of them, unfortunately, Demi's team was the moment. It's amazing that we have a lot of teams coming out of the corners of the earth, probably because of Stormgate and Battle Aces and everything else, too. But the fact that the World Championship is $1 million certainly doesn't hurt things now. Most money in a StarCraft tournament, probably. Yep. And then there's, at this point in time, little tournament organizers. I say little. OSC's actually pretty legit. They've been around for a bit, but myself, I've done some stuff. If you're not familiar, H-Money Chicken Man and I are the originators of the KSL, not the old KSL, the current KSL, the Korean StarCraft League, with a couple other folks that put in some money at first and sat around in some meetings and helped out with some other stuff and wanted to take part. And we're a OSC partnered event. I put on tournaments too. Anyway, Reaper. I was going to go through all the OSC events after as well. Oh yeah, I can fill you in. We can give you the cliff notes of the last couple years. Maybe after this. I might break this up still. I know it's a little unprofessional, but we may break it up a bit. If I'm just a little tired, I might want to do some other stuff as well. I was feeling the grind, now I don't know. Felt like I was pulling my elbows, but 3 racks from Beyond. He's going 3cc, 3 racks against Demi. I don't know if I like this. I don't really think 3cc is a good build. Or, sorry, 3 racks. 3cc obviously is a good... 3cc Banshee or something, sure. But 3cc, 3 racks, I'm not the biggest fan against Zerg. Not at all, yeah, but it's going to be a big push is what he's hoping for. But you're literally relying on just pure Marines for quite a bit. You'd like to see more creep from Demi? Demi plays a little cheeky, but he's getting there. His creep's not bad. The reason why you don't see more creep is because of the base position. So, his creep spread's fine. It's just that he took this back base, and the reason why he took it, it's easier defended, and you have 3 gold patches right there. So it makes absolute perfect sense to sacrifice some creep spread in this weird map to do that. Demi should fix his saturation, though, on his 3rd base. We do have Stim on their way for Bion, who is dropping his factory now. So it's just going to turn into a 3-1-1 after, but he has all these Marines. Demi getting a little advantageous with these Overlords, though. He does have this one out, though, and he can see quite a bit of the front. Marines could choke over to the side. We'll see what happens. Demi in position with some Overlords over here for drops. And guess what? I don't think that push was noticed. Well, it is now by the Ling. Bion's going for a stem timing. Double eBay coming down behind it, so Bion's going to try to get into 1-1 right underway. Metabolic boost is all Demi has for tech, because he's just now able to get some gases down, or starting to. And, well, this Overlord's going to have to be picked and put away. Demi going double Evo. Doesn't have a layer just yet, because he was starting to get the gases. Staying on 2 gases is smart in this case. He saw the Marines pushing. He's just trying to be cautious. I hope he gets a quick 4th. He could take gold. It's kind of hard to defend this, not going to lie, especially against a Terran that's open 3 racks, but nonetheless, he could take this base. That's the thing. The creep spread can really start to kick off in this base if you take the gold, too. And you start pushing over here pretty quickly on the left. Billion's either respecting him or saying he only needs 1 win to take his time. Yeah. I think Bion's the kind of guy that he has his rough days, too. And he knows Demi's kind of Demi can be a wild card. He's a very respectable player. Even if the underdog in this match, I think Bion doesn't want to throw. So, and he is a respectable kind of guy at that. 4th hatch going a little later than I'd like to see, but you know what? Demi's got 3 bases saturated. He's going to be able to basically saturate all the gases here in his 3rd base. And he's been prepared for some more. Going into a Bane nest, and the layer's almost done. 1-1 is going to be actually not... Demi caught up on the upgrades a little bit. Combat shield's finishing up here. Definitely going to be an advantage for Bion, who's going for a push. At least it may be a drop, and it looks like a push to me. Bion could still go for a drop. I don't hate anything about this. I like this little run-by attempt. Trivial hooks has started. It may just be a Bane bust for later, but Demi is going to need to be prepared defensively. Active creep tumors taken on this side. See, Demi's creep spread's starting to look pretty good. Bien can mow it all down after, but not too shabby. I even like this Ling here for some extra scouting. Not too bad from Demi. Demi's dropping a spore. Some triple hooks in the way again. The 1-1 not finished yet. Bien forgot an armory. No, he didn't. Look at me. I mean, he just forgot to start his upgrades. Let's see if Bien pulls a Bien and gets the Bien delayed armor. As we often see. Bane speed is absolutely necessary against Bio if you're going Ling Bane. It's not only useful, it's needed. Especially since there was a Baneling nerf too. So Banelings have less HP. So it's very important. Anything you can get. Bien going into 2-2, but Demi's caught up quite a bit. This push is looking pretty scary. Those Banelings are not done. Demi going for a counter assault behind this. Just picking off some of the reinforcements. Cleaned up. Well, I think Bien pulled the worker. Still, let's see if Demi can hold. Looks like Demi is going to hold for the moment. Ling's coming in. Banelings trying to catch the bio. Does catch some more. Bien mostly escapes. And actually a decent hold from Demi. Demi could try to expand behind this. He's got a lot of money. Wouldn't hate to see him take the... Yeah, that's the base I was going to suggest. Even a double expand. He's got enough money. Sure, you can macro hatch it, but I think it would be wiser to double expand because Bion can come out. It's Bion here. When Bion's in his form, he's going to be dropping all over the place. It doesn't seem like he's having one of these days when they played this out. So these games have never been casted. They were played in advance. That's why I'm doing it from replay. Players get to schedule them for the qualifiers. I'm sure the finals will be different. And the playoffs and stuff as we get further into the tournament. We might be able to do some other stuff depending on the times. And I might do a little fundraiser-y-do. To see if we can boost the prize pool. I'd like to try to get people to help OSC. Bruno, what up? OSC is just so good. They do the King of the Hill. There's the Rising Star Tournament, which is for up-and-coming players that are like lower Grandmasters, High Masters players in the 5Ks range. Arm the Rebel Jackson. Oh boy, the Siege tanks. What a sick tanks positioning from Bion. He's well prepared for the Baneling, so they accomplish next to nothing. Actually, I think about nothing. And Bion's all about those free trades. That's it, +1 vehicle weapons being researched for Bion, going into +3 armor. Forgetting his +3 weapons. Okay, he's remembered now. Hive Tech started for Mr. Demi. Oh, and a decent surround on those Marines. A couple of Banes went off unnecessarily, but not the end of the world. Ooh, medevac over here. Will it get some more? Oh, nice catch by Demi. That was a full medevac of Marines. Very well done by Demi. All right, 300 going. We got double tank production, so 2 factories pumping out tanks here. And Beyond is up to 8 racks. 4cc 8 racks. This drop's going to be annoying. Demi could take this base even, too. Yeah, too. I would really not hate him continually expanding. He's Zerg. Spend that money. Build that larva. He does have a macro hatch, though. All right. Give Demi a check for that one. Not quite a mate. Yeah, he's got 50 lings, but he does need the transition. Is going into Hydras. Does have the hive. I'd like to see a lurker den go down against this kind of army we got from Beyond. Lurkers would be damn good because Beyond is just on Marines and tanks. He really could have cut. He still could catch Beyond at an anti-ghost timing and an anti-liberator timing. So realistically, tanks can kind of do it, but lurkers are just too good. Okay, now he's going to the lurker den, but the Ghost Academy's coming. Well, Beyond's too defended. He's trying to get run bys. He just can't. Demi's tried putting aggression on the floor, but Beyond's just had it too much. But good defense from Demi this game. He's playing really well. Demi is quite the experienced player as well, though. Beyond, a little more, he's definitely the favorite player, as we know, you know? But still, kind of proud of my boy Demi over here. He's doing a little bit all right. Beyond at 81 workers, 81 to 83 workers. Demi's gonna, you know, obviously lose some in production, but he is over 80. At some point, Heron especially is gonna maybe want to trade him out to get a larger army. Once more command centers come down and he can make orbitals. And he's doing so. Oh, the Vipers coming in clutch, but unfortunately, Banelings being used for the tanks is not exactly ideal. Ghosts are out now. So this could just stay Lingbane Hydra for a while. The ghost count gets heavy. It's pretty useful. There are Marauders of the army. I like that for Beyond too, so they can tank against the Banelings at the medevacs. You like those cannon rush games? Not a fan of this? I think this is alright. It's a little turtly, but I think we're getting somewhere. Just good little bits of damage here and there, but Demi's not really been able to find much. He got 14 SCVs, so sorry. In that run by, Demi was getting pushed in, and I was admiring his defense. Behind it, he did get 14 SCVs, so it's not like he didn't get any run by damage. So we have had some action. The bigger fight seemed to be the other side, but nice trade from Demi. I'm moving a little slower today too. Again, wasn't in casting mode. 1 CC goes down though. Nice catch by Demi. Blinding clouds are kind of see. Demi's actually a pretty good spellcaster user too. Oh no, the Banelings. Well, he saved some. Saves a good amount. Fair amount did die, but Demi is backing off and got a little bit of damage done, I'd say. Not bad. He's actually trading relatively effectively. He's only 3,000 off, so he's like a third off for Terran. Like, Zerg could be traded 2 to 1 down if their economy's good, but now, oh, they forgot to use the WCS or OBS for this, or Observer 2020 interface, so I can't pull up the graphs. We can pull this up, though. Beyond is definitely leading in income right now, but Demi has this bank. I was just curious to see as Beyond got so many CCs and he has the gold base now. Demi posturing, and he's not even going into lurkers at all. It's gonna be Hydra, Ling, Bane. Oh no, he is. Oh, the EMPs are huge though, and get these Vipers. The Vipers are getting pulled back. Nice control from Demi. But the lurkers are not sieging it until later in the tank. Well, one of them is gonna go down. Demi with a good push. That was actually a pretty good push from Demi. As another CC tries to go down here. Beyond's like, I got CCs for days, mate. This would be better off as a planetary, but I get it. Demi's gold base trying to be taken, as well as the bottom right 5 o'clock position. Demi getting some work on some of the missile turrets. The sensor tower is still looking lit. No, the sensor tower's gonna go down. for sure. Nice catch from Demi, but he is trading out a little bit. Has to be a little cautious here. There's no tanks right here. Yeah, the army's in, so Demi is going to go assault. Force a lift, pick off some SCVs, and boot scoot boogie. That said, ranged attacks and melee +3 coming down for Mr. Demi as vehicle plating comes down for Beyond. So it's going to be +3 ranged attacks at that. Honestly, sick plays. Sick plays. Guys, I'm going to have to take a look. It would appear it is getting later here that the storm may be picking up pretty good. So I got to make sure everything's safe around my house. And I'm safe. Alright, lurkers coming out. 17 hydras, 16 lings. Army supply in favor of Demi. The +3 is not quite done yet. How are we doing for Vipers? He still has only the 2 Vipers. Army supplies max. Beyond's actually a little behind. Demi might... If Demi pushes and brute force is in, I think he can just take him. Yep, it's splitting on 2 angles. All right, here we go. Lurkers coming in. If he catches Beyond off guard, here's the ghost, though. Demi is going to yeet in. The Banelings chasing this Bioforce down. All get disintegrated. Demi lands a blinding club, but nothing's really attacking. Lurkers are too far to range. The Lings chiseling at the wall. Not... Oh, man. A bit of a throw of an engagement from Demi. He's trying to escape with these Lurkers. He's going to have to get the hell out of there. 64 Lings, 2 Hydras in production. Let's take a look at Demi's saturations. Yeah, he needs to fix some satch. I believe he's starting to do that. Yeah. Let's see. At the end of the day, though, he's had some bank. Now he's spending it. His gas bank's pretty good. This is, yeah, he can. I wouldn't hate him rotating the top, but he's gonna have to defend his BN pushes a little bit with this Marine Ghost Marauder. Better lane. All right, well, it's a lot of tanks. Now there's Liberators to boot. It's like turning into, it's gonna switch up to Ghost Mech now, it looks like. For being kind of crazy. Satan Savior!
Am I so sane that you
heckin'
just blew
legend.
your
Thank you
mind?
for the 10 gifted subs.
Walrus Jutsu just subscribed.
Wow. To a lot of buds. Hey, you got non-Imba in there.
Am I?
Thanks,
or am
bro.
I so sane
Some
that
new
you
people.
just blew your mind?
Hey, don't worry about that. Thank you for the subs. You don't even worry about it. Thank you so much, Satan Savior. It's my fault for not having that alert set.
Am I? Or am
That's a
I
Dave
so
thing, not a you
sane
thing.
that
You're
you
a
just
legend.
blew your mind?
Oh, shit, you're frozen.
Jason17 just subscribed.
Big thank you, Satan Savior. Fucking
Am I?
legend.
Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Diddy72 AAA just subscribed.
All right, here we go. Getting into it. My man.
Am I?
Guys,
Or am
Demi's
I
done
so
a really good job
sane
this
that
game.
you just blew your mind?
Yeah, Beyond's gonna have a pretty big
Just
army right now, but
subscribe.
honestly, Demi's still got a bank, and probably should have taken a couple
Am
bases
I?
behind this.
Or am I so sane that you just
Forcing Beyond
blew
on the
your
retreat.
mind?
Anku just subscribed.
Satan Savior, if you're there, thank you again. Got 10 more people with
Am
the
I?
subscription.
Or am I
Reno.
so sane that you just blew your mind?
Anybody got a sub up? We get a hype train started,
Subscribed.
and it'd be at like a decent level.
Am I? Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Nonimba just subscribed.
There we go. We just got through it all. Thank you again. I hope your stuff's not froze again.
Am I? Or am
Here
I
we
so
are.
sane
Banelings
that you
crashing
just
in this.
blew your mind?
Lurkers and hiders fighting. Demi's kind of Demi kind of threw this fight, guys. Demi felt like he's in such a good spot.
Or am I so sane
Kind
that
of
you
took a
just
pretty
blew your
rough
mind?
engagement right there.
Samuel just subscribed.
Wait, what's going on? It still was going. There was more people? I don't know why I did that. But thank you so much. Maybe it's the order of how it read it in 2 different things was different. Anyway, ghosts are going to be sniping. Demi has like half the army supply. He just doesn't have enough. GG's called. I don't know how he did that, but he managed to throw that. Yeah, thank you. I don't have the bracket up because it's been played in advance. So it's never been casted, Jing Keixi. I can tell you who's coming up. You hate to see it. I know it sucks that we don't have the bracket for this, but it would be spoiling it for you. We'll put it that way. Normally, we don't read the results on a lot of these tournaments. But in this case, the throw, yeah, that was... I'm not insulting Demi, but that was definitely a little bit rough for him. And I think, considering he was playing against Bion, was that Bion's best play? Probably not. But did he do some really sick defense and have some good moves? Absolutely. He absolutely did. We have Azura versus Hydra coming up, a PvP. Two buddies of mine. Hydra. The first coach I had. Second coach, Put up Fresh Coffee Pot. You're watching me in your new 90-inch flash stream. How am I more handsome when I'm larger? With my shitty lighting that I need to fix and everything. I actually was messing with that other camera too, and it didn't work out so well. Damn, that's sick, Fresh Coffee Pot. Good to see you, bro. And thanks again. Sage Savior. Guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to keep an eye on the storm here and see how things are looking, all right? All right. Did the tourney just start? I started a little later. We're on our fourth series. What do we have up? I'm going to show you. So we have Azura and Hydra. Shameless versus Spots. Forjumi versus Greener. Bion versus Hydra. Spots versus Forjumi. And Bion versus Spots. A lot of PvPs and PvTs. It's not a lot of PvP. A couple PvPs and a couple PvTs. I would have started it at 5 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern. I was running half an hour behind, and unfortunately it started derailing here a bit because I swore I planned for Thursday for this. I was planning on some ladder and casting some stuff with Florencio today. But I miscalculated. Some good games coming up. Hope everybody's doing well. And it looks actually pretty ominous outside. It's not storming at the moment again, but you can see all the dark clouds. And normally, even though it's like approaching 8:20 p.m., it still would be lighter out. It is dark, and because of the time of year, you know, it's pretty scary looking out there. Like it's going to hit hard. So it's possible we lose power anyway. Here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. Classic Protoss skin is Hydra, who's currently teamless. And his opponent in the upper left, in the blue, from Bing Bong Exports, it is Azura. Little PvP. Don't worry, we got PvTs coming. We got more Bion coming. Hydra, like a 5'9" Protoss. I don't know what Azura's MMR is. Is he around 5'2"? Hydra from the Netherlands. And Azura, isn't Azura Polish? Where's Azura from? He'd kill me if he knew that, because Azura's my boy. I don't hang out with him these days, you know? He used to play in a lot of Legion Cup stuff I used to cover, Vulcan Cup turned into after. Alrighty. Second pylon before gate. So, okay, this is probably going to be Stargate from Azura, but a 1-gate Stargate. Interesting play. Little bit delayed Cybercore, but Hydra's is as well. Hydra going 2-gate. Azura's just going to go for a Nexus. Okay, so it's a 1-gate expand just in a weird way. I don't know. Doesn't have the money for it just yet. He's saturated gases. It's got to be Stargate first. He's deceptively faking it out to be like a 1-gate expander. It's probably going to be an earlier one if he can help it. Zealot coming out is going to be pretty good. This probe's taking a beat. Well, both of them kind of have. Hydra just kind of micro on the probe. Oh, he's falling asleep a little. Hydra. Azura. Sending the Zealot across the map. This is funny. Azura keeping the scout on. His probe chasing the probe. Hydra dropped one down. The Zealot is there, but Azura's just going for a robo, in-base robo. Is he going 3-gate robo in-base? Oh, the Zealot's backing off. Oh, where'd the Zealot go? Azura! What are we doing, mate? If you're gonna send that Zealot out, it better be chrono boosted and rallied right away to like the mineral line like I do with the proxy hacking Void Ray. Hydra going for a Nexus at a pretty good time. Stalkers is going. Ooh. Azura going for Blink. Wait, what's he going for? I don't know if he's going for Blink. He's going for a Twilight. Is he going for... Is he gonna go for, like, Resonating Glaives? This is cheeky. This is a 1-base Protoss build. For opener, very delayed a Nexus if not. He is gonna have Big Daddy Immortal. Yeah, I think he's going for an expansion. Maybe? No, he's going DTs. What on earth is this build? In the land of not a builds, it's gonna be scouted. He's hoping to fake it out to Hydra on a scout. But that 100% is going to look like a Dark Shrine to a Protoss, even if Hydra didn't click on it. He knows he's a Protoss himself. Adept trying to get in there, Hydra blocks it off. Fends it off, the attack. But it forces 3 force fields out. Actually pretty big. Or at least 2, because their hallucination was out. So not a lot of energy on the sentries. Alright, the proxy pylon from Hydra. Hydra going into a Twilight Council. Did he not scout the Dark Shrine? I don't think Hydra didn't scout the Dark Shrine. War Prism's on the way. Dark Shrine's going to be finishing up. There's a push right here. There's no hallucinations available right now, and this is all going to be one big assault. DTs can be used defensively, and where's the Immortal? One Immortal, a Zealot, and a Stalker walking away as the assault happens. Azura's going to have to abandon ship. He's going to recall. Oh, the force fields. Well, there's going to be a couple more available. Pylon going down is going to be rough for Azura. It's going to be supply blocked. That being said, the Nexus may have to stay on. War Prism here is going to reveal nothing about DTs, but 100... Oh, Azura, what are we doing? We're throwing the Immortal. What a scrappy game. A Zealot, a Stalker, and an Immortal walk into a bar. And then Azura throws him. Oh, nice action. Decent War Prism micro after. He doesn't want to tip his hat to the dang Templar. But he's going to have to. He's going to have to do something. Because he's going to defend another Immortal in production. Wait, the DT is out defensively somewhere. No. What the heck? Azura wants to get out of there. War Prism's going to go. And, well, Blink has just started for Hydra. It's possible Azura gets away with murder here. He needed to get that out earlier. Azura, just go for it. Oh, he's going to send the DTs and pick the War Prism up and try to micro this. Okay, second Immortal's out. The first one is almost dead. 2 Immortals definitely don't hold that, especially without a shield battery. One will be available in a moment. Oh, no, but Azura pulls away. War Prism coming back with the Immortal. Nexus is going to take a beating, and, well, a robotics facility is going down for Azura. Oh, my God. For Hydra, rather. Azura almost got him. He's going to go for the Robo, and he's going to send... Did he send the War Prism? No, he's got the War Prism back. Another Immortal's trying to come up, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Nice micro, but he's got to be careful to keep this alive. His Blink is almost done as well. Azura can get some DTs out defensively, would have been the play in my eyes. He's not going to be able to do so. Big Daddy Immortal putting the hurt. Now the DT's trying to kill this. Nice surround. Oh, my God. Observer's trying to get out. The probes are trying to defend. Azura's finally found his footing. I think this Observer's going to come. The force field's pretty good, but does the DT kill it? He does. Win for Azura in a scrappy PvP. That was actually damn close. The ending for Azura. Very well done and a very interesting build. That is definitely not a build, for sure. Flapjack, I guess anything is if you practice it before, or maybe you just, it was cooking. Flapjack, did you take notes on that? Zealot, you fake a 1-gate expander, like, oh yeah, just kidding, it's a robo, and you build a Zealot, a Stalker, and then an Immortal, and then a Warp Prism after a Dark Shrine. Like, on one base, and you still take an expand. If your opponent's playing standard, that is. Apparently, that's a 200 IQ play from Azura. And if he just sent the Warp Prism out, I think he would have just won. He had to try to defend. He sold the story. And I think that actually probably made Hydra mauled a bit, but it almost looked like Hydra was probably laughing. He was probably disappointed a bit, but also was laughing there. That was too fun. Yes, he's a bing-bonger. Like Heaven, Slipjip, and Acheron. A bunch of them. Holding these nuts. Anyway. Oh, heck. I gotta put my rogue partnership stuff back on, guys, by the way. I might try to sell those energy drinks. Maybe Zombie Grub will help by starting hers. All right, here we are. Let's go into another banger. Oop, let me flip this. Again, we had a rough start today to the cast because I was in ladder mode and my brains turned off. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Crimson Court, formerly on Team Roddy. And many other teams. Is Hydra, the red. His opponent in the bottom left in the blue from Bing Bong Exports. It is Azura. Alright, Gate Scout from both. Let's see if we get a standard one. I don't know. Last game, Azura was heckin' cooking. That was definitely a cool win. And a funny PvP. That had to have been so frustrating for Hydra to lose. Oh, man. I've definitely had that happen where you're damn close. You're like a second away from the Observer coming and you pulled the boys and used their battery. But not like, oh, man. How everything about that game was... No one would be expecting TTs, I'm pretty convinced. Unless you, like, played a guy that did nothing but that build. That is not how Azura usually plays. Alright, Zealot coming out. Let's see what we get here. Another pylon. It's looking standard for Hydra. Looking pretty standard for Azura, actually. Hydra going for the block. Actually, is it going to be standard? Azura's doing something clowny again. Could just be one gating. You could have one gate expand. On a little bit different timing. Okay, they had a pause before. They're back in. Oh, he was having lag. They GLHF'd in the lobby beforehand, it looks like. Either Hydra or Azura was. Azura opened exactly the same before. He's going for a robotics facility first. It's kind of a safe opener. Wait, does he have a shield battery? He doesn't have a shield battery. Did he deny the scout on Hydra too? No, he didn't. So I thought I saw a battery go down there. It's just Azura's in the low ground. Azura's going to take a Nexus after the Robo. This is such a weird build. Okay, so it's still just the standard time Nexus. Hydra getting his at a good time as well. Azura is going for a sentry, so we will have an additional unit. So it's 2 sentries. I don't hate it. I don't hate it the slightest. Azura's dropping another pylon because he is supply block, so he can't get that Immortal out really early. So the only thing he could build would be an Observer if he had the supply with that money. Like the Observer would just be 1 supply, and that'd be that. Greener, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna be casting your games to come, so no spoilers. We got you versus. We do have more of your games, Greener. Welcome, buddy. A good game. We did cast you versus... Who did we cast him versus? I can't remember. We did cast your first series. Oh, against Gref. You were playing against Gref. There was a new... Yeah, sorry about that. I am extremely, like, just out of it and tired, so bear with me. Alright, quick forge from Azura. He went for an Observer. Does have one Immortal. I believe the Observer was noticed. I'm sure Hydra noticed that Observer. Hydra going for Robo as well, but he does have the Twilight Council. It's going into Resonating Glaives. It's going to be the Glaive Immortal build. Or it's just going to be Glaives, period, for a bit. Ooh, Warp Prism is going to be scouted. Warping out. Pretty big for Hydra. Warp Gate's still not done yet for Hydra. That's actually a late Warp Gate. So he cut Warp Gate a bit, which is fine. For some of this, I like the Immortals from Azura. Funnily enough, it's going to be all Glaive Adepts for a bit. One Big Daddy Immortal starting for Hydra. Is Azura going to be prepared? Alright, one Stalker coming out. 3 Sentries here as well, and that's going to be it to defend against the Warp Prism. He knows a Warp Prism is coming. I wouldn't hate it like a Pylon to scout it as well, but a couple of Adepts just be orphaned in right now. Start by Hydra has 4 gates that are going to come online here eventually. 2 Adepts going to hit. Resonating Glaive is not done just yet. It just looks pretty standard so far. Just trying to get some Adept pressure, in other words, is what it looks like to Azura, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, a lot of lost mining time, though. Azura, you're forgetting your probes, mate. Resonating Glaive's about to pop. We're going charge and +1. That's kind of rough. So against the Glaives play, like the Immortal Glaives build, all I'm thinking, like, yeah, I guess it gets tough. Archons, and if you had Robo go into Disruptors, maybe, like, it's one thing I've done myself against it, which Adept still can be a pain in the ass to deal with. It's just the Novas do hit well when they're not shading or they're on cooldown. You can take out clumps of them because there's going to be so many as this push goes on. +1's going to be pretty nice, though, for Azura. Army supply not that great. Templar Archives finishing up is going to be nice as well. But he only has a few gateways. It's only 2 gates for Azura. 2 gates in charge with Immortal production. He's going for a Warp Prism, and he has no idea, but he's going to find out very soon, as all these Adepts are going to be pushing in with 2 Big Daddy Immortals. Photon Cannons might help if they were in bases a little, kind of, question mark. He pushes them back. Hydra doesn't want to push into that, but... Alright, I love this. Azura does have a probe here to at least block some stuff with the shades for a moment. They would bust through a pylon like nothing, but Big Daddy Immortals trapped from Hydra's sentries. Sentry versus sentry for the moment. Battery overcharge has been used and is out of the picture for now, but batteries in the foreground are out of energy. Decent micro with the Archon, and there's just not a lot of army supply for Azura here. Hydra's coming hard with this push. The Adepts have taken a lot of damage, but those 2 Immortals are all but fine. Azura forgetting, I mean, it's because the Adepts, he can't really build the Zealots, but he has charge. So there is a world where the Adepts kind of get away from the army a little bit and he can jump on top of the Immortals. But there's just so little here. Battery overcharge is going to come available again, but there's just so few units. I don't see how Azura does it. He's going to activate it, though. The Archon's awkwardly derping, trying to take a fight, but the battery goes down to the Immortals and slow Zealot. It's just 2 Archons and a Warp Prism in a dream, because Azura's lost a ton of workers. He's down to 23. 40 to 23 workers, and it looks to me like Hydra may just have this in the bag. I think Azura is just a little frustrated, maybe micro on this out. GG's called Hydra. Gonna take it. So we have a game 3 on this one. Ruh-roh Raggy, hang on a second. first Game 3 series. And after we have Shameless versus Spots, For Jumi versus Greener coming up as well. Let's get into map number 3. And hi, Big Daddy, by the way, too. Was hoping to see my boy Greener. Nice. Let me check on this stuff. How's she looking on old Storm Tracker? Still hotter than heck here. Tornado watch until 9 p.m. Flood watch until midnight. Flash flood morning after. All right, Earl, it's still going on. Aye. All right, here we go. Beer thermos? No, that's not a beer thermos. It's my thermos of coffee from earlier. Which I might heat up, which sounds really weird. Heavy rains in Canada? Greener, are you from Canada? Or Cardano, is he? I don't know why I didn't know that. You thought it was Corona beer? No. It's Contigo. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone. It is Hydra. Alcyone, sorry. I don't know why I said Alcyone. Its opponent, and in the bottom left, Azura. It's match point. They both have one on the board. These boys bringing us some wild games. Game number 1 was pretty crazy. Oh, you're in Ottawa. Yeah, Bruno was saying it's pretty rough too, Cardano. Bruno is from Ottawa as well. Who raided in here earlier. Guys, I gotta get the shout out to Bruno now. Or did I waited and did it, but I'm gonna do that again. We're gonna try to help Bruno get the Twitch affiliate. He's starting to build up those numbers. He's putting in his time doing the grind. He does an awful lot for StarCraft as well. And also follow OSC Esports. See that? OSCesports.com. Right here on the map. Wow. Snazzy. Azura, does he have the same build every time? Let's see. He's pretty much doing the same build every time. But he can cook on this opener. I should say opener. You're an old 4v4 player, especially Barrier Condos. Originally Barrier Condos. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'll tell you a game I'm not playing tonight, guys, and it's called Drink the Beer, because I drank too many of those last bit. I'm taking the night off. Hopefully tomorrow, too. The last minute, I should let, StarCraft historian know. Because I'd be bunking with him. Make it easier if I'm going to Cheesadelphia. Right now I'm feeling really tired, but that means I have to go to bed at a good hour Friday, and at the least either way I got to be up early to drive to Philadelphia on Saturday morning, and then we'd be casting Cheesadelphia. I don't know how or what. It might be on my channel, so you guys might find it right here, but it'd be a live tournament cast. It might be on their channel. I don't know. You know? Alright, Nexus going on for a 0 to foul. Both with pretty quick Nexus. Hydra's opening dam standard. Azura again with a fast robo, this time at the front line. I can't cast Cheesadelphia from home. I might be able to, but I mean, I'd be able to go to Cheesadelphia. I would say, and like the whole point is I'd be going to the land, going to Philadelphia and getting out of town, and they might let us cast it on my channel. I casted it from home last year, but that would be kind of cool. I've never live casted anything before. I know I'm a little rough today because I'm tired, but that would be kind of exciting. So it'd be Ahmed and I, StarCraft historian. Probably some other folks. You're in the Ohio next door? Yeah, it's a 4.5 hour drive from me. And that's... Let's see how I'm feeling. It's kind of last minute for me to be throwing stuff. I should message him on that. All right, anyway, here we go. I'm an idiot for not going. We'll put it that way if I don't. But if, I mean, I'm old and whatever. But, you know, some of those trips are a little much on the weekend after. If you're only there for the day, 4.5 hour drive, I'd at least want to be for a couple days normally. But in this case, may just be worth it. If I'm guaranteed casting and whatever, we'll see. All right. Hallucination's going to see the 2 adepts from Hydra. Zura could get in position. All right, so he can still wall with the can he? I think he might need a gate, but I'm not sure. Thought he could hit the choke. I think he'd be safer with a gate or core. He's trying to hide out the sentries. I don't know why. He should know. Okay, he can't do it with the battery. Right there. Nice play. It's going to be resonating glaives for both of them. Hydra's is going to finish faster, but +1 for Azura again with the Forge. This time he's getting a couple more gates. I think he knows what Hydra's up to, but Hydra's going up to 6 gates. 4 gates still not bad. Well, actually, it's 3 gate. I forgot. Never mind. It's 3. Still a little more than previously. Azura, is he paying attention? He's not. The Adepts are going to make it in. Oh, he blocks his own units out. The sentries are here to buy him some time, I guess, and chisel out the shields of the Adepts. Actually, segmenting the Adepts is pretty nice. Now there's another Adept to fight this one off. The sentries and the Adepts taking care of it. But here comes more. Resonating Glaives finishing up. Hydra actually forced to go back, going into a War Prism behind it. Azura's Glaives finishing up soon, though Hydra's, again, is going to finish a hair faster. Nothing a Chrono Boost couldn't fix, but Hydra's all the way on the other side of the map anyway. I don't think it matters. +1, if Azura has time, he will have an advantage, but Hydra's going to be able to warp in way more units. And this is a time where Azura lost those workers earlier. Those 5 probes are going to impact the economy a little. All right, Azura did finish the Resonating Glaives right in time. He's got decent scouting. Tom Green from the cheese sandwich skit. Yeah. The good old days. I used to do that a bit. Azura is just going to use the War Prism for Micro. So he has one as well. But he's going to need to get some more Adepts. He could actually use... Oh, they're not going to warp in time. The Adepts are going to finish the shade, but he is going to be able to chase them down. Azura is going to know that he has Adepts as well. The Hydra's army supply is quite higher. Still, with the force fields, he's going to segment off the army. Picking a few off, and I don't think... more than maybe a no, not a single worker went down for Azura. Very nice defense. Battery overcharge is off cooldown though. Another Big Daddy Immortal coming in as well as a Templar Archives. And again, it's only 3 gate. Kind of greedy on the gates for Azura. Still good plays. Well, we'll see how this plays out. Azura is okay. He's actually trading well. So I forgot to point out again. Earlier on, I mentioned the +1 was started. +1 finished in the skirmish, so Azura does have stronger units. And we're going to see that +1 advantage in this fight. Shield batteries out, the 2 photon cannons filling in the slack for units, and they're actually really good against the Adepts. Nice save on the Immortals. This one's in a lot of trouble in the front, though. Oh, beautiful save on the back. The shield battery behind it, going to buy him some more time. Photon cannons are out. And this is a close one, but it's a lot closer than the last one. Okay, nice micro battery overcharge. Number 2, Coco's second battery overcharge is activated as the battery falls. The first Immortal fell, the second one taking some serious damage. And now it's just a Warpin versus a Warpin. Oh boy. Azura's really trying to make it happen, but all these gates from Hydra are going to cause issue. And you know something? He can't get this. Yeah, he really needs an Archon. An Archon to juggle with. This would be good, or 2. These probes are starting to fall, or have been falling, I should say. And that is also a problem for Azura, but Hydra's not exactly in a high count of army as well. Zealot getting tinkered with. More Archons coming down. There's, Azura is down on probes. Hydra is probing behind it a little. One of the Immortals fell. Without the Immortals, this is rough, and Azura no longer has the money to make more Immortals. That one Immortal cooking in there in the fight. Azura microing his heart out with his War Prism, trying to do everything with just 2 units. The Adept Shade, you need 2 Adept Shades to block that, unfortunately. And all these Adepts coming in, I think Hydra is going to walk away with this one. We'll see in a moment. Azura is trying to toe the line with a very injured Immortal, a single G. He put up a damn good fight, though. Very well played by Hydra as he took that series. All right, let's go on to our next one in just a minute. Let me get some water here. Next series. Shameless versus Spots. See, that was my plan to practice some battle aces, because Spots wants to play battle aces with Dave. I was actually surprised. How's it go? Spots wants to 2v2 with Dave. Try to get us in there. We'll be the surprising Protoss up-and-coming team and shitty MMR right now, because even though Spots is pretty good at StarCraft, he's not put enough time into into battle aces either. All right, let's get into it. All right, here we go. Shameless versus Spots. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn, our first maps. From Elfin, the Shameless. Currently not technically representing anybody. He's taking a little break. But normally on Berserker, it is Spots. He's been focusing on his school, he said. Still plays, but I think he's just kind of chilling in a little bit lesser capacity than he used to be for a bit. He really wants to focus on his school, and I support the hell out of that. I think it's a good call. All right, Shameless and Spots. Then we have For Jumi coming up, I think, next with Greener. Well, all right, it's gonna be 2 gate from both of them. Get things started off here. I got a cute little kitty. Hey, Mitch. Mitters. Hi there. She's camping out near me. Alright, second pylon going down for Spots, scouting out for drops or oracles. Actually, Shameless might want to look around for that a bit. He's going to find it. Alright, Shameless is pylon a little later. But it all checks out. Cybernetic scores a little faster for Shameless. It looks like behind it over here. Yeah, is it though? It's about the same time. Just a hair quicker. Spots with no scout, by the way. That's actually big for Spots. It's like one more probe mining, basically. Alright, couple sentry opener for Spots. Shameless with a little bit of the same over here. Usually his Nexus first because the probe is being a nuisance. But it's all within a second, so it doesn't really matter. A couple seconds, actually. It's a little bit of a lead. Nothing super significant, though. That shouldn't impact the game state too much. But it is PvP. We'll find out as it goes on. Shouldn't versus doesn't is the key. So, okay, so 3 sentry stalker opener. We might see more. But I don't think so. We should see some tech come active from either of them. Alright. Twilight Council going down for Shameless. Spots going for a Robo. So he might be going in for Immortals.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Sussy Llama Raid. It is Mr. Smile. Guys, make sure you give Smile a follow. How was your stream, Smile? Hope you had a good one, amigo. Smile is a base Terran VTuber. Good day. You got some wins? My man, Smile. Hell yeah. Alright, later the Twilight Council from Spots. 13-2, let's go. Dude, I was finally starting to win a couple games, and then I forgot I set up this tournament like an asshole. And I was literally like falling asleep because I kind of overdid it last night. Yeah, go eat. Go eat. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sorry to tie you up. Alright. Yeah, thank you, brother. Enjoy your food. And it's 6 wins. 13-2 is fucking based. Ah, the probe! Spots is gonna get in. He's like, bye, Felicia. Picking off those probes. Shameless is like, what the hell, man? What did I do to you? Oh, he escapes to the 2 probes, so more workers are definitely gonna fall. Or at least more lost mining time. Oh, they didn't use WCS or anything. Spots going in with a warp prism. That's what that's for. Blink is not gonna be done for a while. It's gonna be scouted. The warp prism is not. Spot's taking a 3rd base, too. What is this? It's just 2 gates, and he has a warp prism. He's probably just going to use some adepts, maybe. Alright. Shameless going for his. This is kind of clowny for a minute. It's later Blink, but I don't know what he's going to do with this warp. He can go in with a couple more adepts. Or maybe even pick them up. Yeah, he's going to go pick these guys up. Or these girls up, I should say. These ladies, these gals with the glaives. Even though they're not resonating glaives right now. Alright, Adept's gonna shade back, trying to get out of there. War Prism going in. Is he gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna go the hell back home with them. Doesn't take any health damage. And Spot's actually carefully going around this. Shameless did finish Blink. Is it going ready to charge? Spot's going for Big Daddy Immortal. His Blink is still underway. Spots might get some big damage over here with these 2 adepts. Nothing is in position. It's all at the front with the 3rd base defense. And if nothing else, other than not getting kills, if you get a couple, but alternatively what it does is a lot of lost mining time for our blue Protoss player. Whoa, something was canceled. Oh, it was just that he was blocking off for the adepts from the shade. Okay. Forgot to cancel it, that's all. Shameless going into a Forge, going into a Robo of his own. Spots. He's going to have yet another Immortal to come out. I want to hate Spots to back off. The Stalkers are pinned down. Ooh, we got a little bit of gas saturation issues here. That's kind of rough. Shameless did take his 3rd gas, but pulling the boys counter to that, it was a little rough. All right, Resonating Glaives. In addition to Blink from Shameless, but guess what? Spots is the same idea. There is no upgrades for Spots, though. Shameless is down on workers. He's lost some income, but not really too much. 6 workers, I think, overall is not horrible, considering it was 4 adepts. I don't think that's the end of the world. Still, Blink's done for both. +1's not done yet for Shameless. Spots getting the Forge behind this. Kind of a weird, precarious place in a PvP. But I think Spots is going over just to end him. He's hoping to. And that army supply is certainly going to warrant some good feelings. Dep's going to shade off, and that's going to split off some of the army. They're going to shade back, not finishing just in time. Some workers going to fall. At the end of the day, it's going to be a 2 fight. Oh, well, 2 of the adepts are going to be blocked off for now, but that's about it. Oh, missed micro here, because guess what? There's an army coming. Ay. The force fields were almost super clutch. But unfortunately, in that angle, I don't think you could have force fielded everything away. Just a lot of... Oof. A little bit of out multitasking right there by Spots. Shameless is going to have +1 finishing right now, but Resonating Glaives just finishing for Spots as well. The Depths and Stalkers, the Blink forward for the battery's pretty good, but there's 3 Big Daddy Immortals here for Spots. I think Shameless might be in some trouble here, ladies and gentlemen, as the fight goes on. And old Spatsy boy is gonna take it. Well played by Spatz. Man. I guess those 6 workers paid off a little bit, but I think it was more to do with how things were done. It was a lost mining time, too. He did, Spatz did take off a lot of mining time from Shameless there. And that is going to mean a big difference. In how the rest of it plays up. All right, let's take a look at game number 2 in our 5th series. It's PvP. This could be pretty good. I hope you get to cast live in Philly. It's more a matter of me going. I got you, Cardano. I wish, like, if I had an extra day off, I would be like, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I have none of the days off. But yeah, man, that would be cool. So I might be... It's still possible. I'll talk to Ahmed. He needs to be a little earlier too, but yeah. Alright, here we are. Going into game numero... Oops, I almost hit the score wrong. Game numero 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta in the blue. It is Shameless. His opponent in the upper left in the red. Give it up for Spatz. A lot of people love my casting thing. Today's a little rough, though. When I'm off, I'm definitely way off. Sometimes I think I can almost pull it off that I'm a caster. But I appreciate that. Alright, gate's going down. I think we've made the most of it. Today, with my brain not working and etc., etc. Alright. Probes making their way back. Let's see what happens here. As it looks like it's going to be a one-gate attempt from both of them. Spat's going double gas. He's probably going to go right for Stargate or something first. Shameless may just be going right full send toward... okay, I don't think he is either. Whoa! 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 Spatz is actually 2-gating. 200 IQ. He's just double gate expanding instead. And full walling. That's actually a ballsy move, kinda. Spatz with a little bit of a debate. He could technically... Yeah, there's no way in hell you'd cancel that gate that late, though. Zombie and I would be a good casting duo. I think she'd hard carry me because she actually casts well. I think. Zombie Grubs helped many of us get into casting. I asked for some help again, but realistically, I know what I need to do now. I just don't do it. Some would be not, like, eating cigarettes in the mic, like Steadfast said in the thing, and actually taking some time to prove some stuff. I can listen back. I kind of know my mistakes I make. Spat's actually looking like he might 3-gate Robo. Or at least proxy Robo. Zealot looking around from proxies from Shameless. He's actually went for a Stargate, as I called. Nope. We're going to go for the gate, too. Go for the gate, too. Go full send. But I appreciate that. I've never heard anybody wanting to hear me and Zombie Grub together, Cardano. That's cool. I take that with high compliment. She actually has helped. Like, not just me. I paid for some casting coaching and didn't really fully get into it too much. Because I was just, like, not expecting much or whatever. But she's helped Chicken Man and Steadfast as well. That's right, Mr. Steadfast even. And Beowulf. I think she can work with pretty much anybody. Some stuff... I really like working, personally, if I had any say in the matter, I think when we're on point, and it's just been a while, and usually Chicken Man and I are really too tired, I really like casting with Chicken Man. Depending on how if I'm actually feeling good, you know, like today I'm a little off and whatever, feeling I think I have a weird feeling it would be an interesting cast with I don't know. There's a bunch of people I'd like to cast with it, to give it a shot. Void Ray's coming out though. This is gonna be a little rough for spots, possibly. Alright, the Adept and the Zealot are going to scout for the drop, and that's gonna be what it is. No Immortal here. Twilight Council is gonna finish up for spots behind it. Is he gonna go Dark Shrine? He's going for an Observer. In a weird way, that makes sense to me. Makes all the sense to me, actually. He's gonna have to Micro with the Ghetto Blink, but looks like he's gonna lose the one Stalker. The Void Ray takes him. Oh my god! That couldn't have went better for spots. No prismatic alignment right there from the Void Ray means it's just gonna go down. That's very, very wild stuff. GG is called. Spot's gonna take it. Bada bing, bada boom. That's it. Another one in the books. A Spot stub. Well played by Shameless, though. Spots cleans house there. The German Protoss. Alright, guys, bear with me. We're going on to our next series. It's 4Jumi versus Greenert again. Another German Protoss versus Mr. Greenert, the Terran man. Canadian Terran. Base Greenert. See how our boy does. Woof. But yeah, going down there, I'd actually have fun casting with Ahmed too. I enjoyed casting with him when I did a couple times. Thus far, the StarCraft historian. He does great content on YouTube. That's who we'd be. Always put it in motion if I make my ass down there. Alright, here we go. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone in the teal. It is Greenert from Born Gosu. His opponent in the bottom left. I believe, from Platinum Heroes now, that's right. It is 4Jumi. My boy 4Jumicus Maximus. Greener, if you're there, please don't get upset that I forgot, or that you were from Canada. It took Cardano saying it, honestly. Like, sometimes I just... For some reason, I thought you were from Latin America. And maybe it was because of the Born Gosu. I think I've always thought that and just didn't know. And that's embarrassing for me from how long I've been doing it. Alright, cheeky little, I like the barracks. Little stuff like that can really force a lot out of your opponent. Psychologically. But I have a sneaky feeling it's just going to be a one-gate expand, or one racks expand. And a Reaper. Alright, 4Jumi getting a read on the gas because he doesn't see any racks. Sees that it's only one gas. Ooh, second gate. That could also bite. Greener. Okay, it looks... Wait, what's he doing? Is he just going to wait for a bit? Oh, 4Jumi is going to check behind the middle line. Well, in this case... In a weird way, I think you're better off building the CC on the high ground. I'm not a Terran main. Greener's a much better Terran than I am, that's for sure. To say the least. But, when you don't have a scout yourself, the Protoss can do something like this and get really aggressive. It looks like it's going to be a proxy to boot. This is definitely going to be a proxy. Alright, mate, let's see what we get here. Factory. Boom. It is going to likely be a 1-1-1 behind this from Greener. However, the Adept is out. 4Jumi has this time pretty well. Is it going to matter? It isn't going to matter. The Reaper's going to make it in there as the Adept leaves. But another Adept's gonna pop in a second with that Chrono Boost. And I don't think a single probe's gonna fall down. Does he save the Reaper? Oh, the Reaper wall is huge on the left. The Sim City's big. That Reaper is going down, but what a lot of lost mining time for Forjumi, who's going 1 base so far. Oh no, the first Adept's out, but guess what? I think that bunker may just make it in time. It does. Oh, the Marines saved. The SCV saved. It's gonna delay the hell out of this. Oh, the factory is gonna complete too. Damn lucky. Damn, that was lucky. Okay, Cyclone started. Marines were skipped. Proxy gates active. Twilight Council coming. This is a 1 base for Jumi for now. He's got more probes. I actually wouldn't hate if he sent 1 probe down long distance and started long distance ones. If not, I think he's 1 base in them. It's only 1 Cyclone's gonna be out and a couple Marines. And that's it. Alright, Cyclone is here. Another one in production. Forjumi go. Yep, Dark Shrine. One behind Dark Shrine. And Greener did a great job forcing some weird stuff out of Jumi. From Yumi, I should say. My boy Forjumi Kiss. Wow, this Marine survived with 1 HP. Migo, I would just keep that one in the bunker. Oh, okay, he saves it. The SCV's almost blocked him. Well, almost is not going to be cutting it here. Okay, he's getting a tech lab. I hope he gets a Raven. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I was in Greener's position... Well, he's going Banshee. Well, he can build a Raven if not, too, but... He will have scans available. He's getting a tech lab on his factory. 1 Stalker coming with us. Sorry, guys, my mouse just fucking got possessed. I need an old priest and a young priest. Alright, we do have Cloak being researched. Meow meow. Wow, the Adept doesn't even go down. Very unlucky. Well, Dark Shrine has completed in a moment. Well, it will complete in a moment. That means fast warpings and DTs. As Forjumi does have a Nexus and then that as well. Is he gonna send him in? 3 DTs, the charge follow-up, the Protoss special. Banshee number 1's out. It's really gonna need a Raven. Telling you, oh, the tank's here. He notices the. Does he notice them? I don't think he notices them. He doesn't have. Oh, he does have 1 scan available, and the DTs are all gonna be split up. Banshee actually helping out here a little bit, but. Oh yeah, he's gonna start a Raven ASAP. I would just cancel the second Banshee. Hot take, but cancel the second Banshee. That DT. Oh my God, Forjumi's micro the shit out of these. The Raven's even gonna be in jeopardy of coming out because that starport's taking a big beating. The DT's killing the tank, but doesn't go down. Still. The DPS of the DT means he's gonna have to try to repair this a little. I don't think that Raven's gonna come out. Greener, hello. He's gonna. I don't care. Risk the SCVs. You're gonna lose the Raven. He's trying desperately. He's trying. The Raven's gonna come out and he's gonna go right by the DT as the starport goes down. Oh no, he wants to get that first. We just lift it. Lift it. Okay, never mind. He's fine. Fine, said for a man that's lost 10, 11, and counting SCVs. Still, Greener's not like dead. He's going for a 3rd CC. A lot of pressure here from Forjumi. He's taking the gold base. You mad lad, Jumi. Anybody that knows Forjumi here would not be surprised. 9 out of 10 games I go Raven and you didn't this, and you went Banshee this one. I mean, bro, I get it. I get it, man. Again, not a Terran meme. I'm just commentating. I'm not saying I would do any better. I'm like fucking shit tier. I'm dying to platinum players lately. I've died in every matchup, dude. I had some stream hecklers, we'll call them, if you catch my drift. What up, Cosmic? Speak of the devil, we had proxy DTs. Well, not the Dark Shrine, but Cosmic Cow is summoned here. Wow, the Adepts are bursting this down. Those aren't even Glaive Adepts. That Supply Depot's seen some action. And Greener's trying to get something done. Jum, true, Lena. Now, a couple Marines aren't going to cut the mustard here. Another Banshee trying to come out. Dude, well, Greener's getting some shit done, though, a little bit, but this proxy Nexus is another problem. These Adepts are getting the work in. Siege Tank might help a little. There's, like, not much mining going down for Greener as he goes... What the hell? Oh, it's the SCVs. Alright, he can just push up. Well, actually, it's smart. He's not. These are all charge lots. I wouldn't hate going home in a weird way because he's getting picked apart over here. Poor Greener. Ah. I mean, that was... This all started, in my eyes, guys, this all started for one reason. Oh, anti-armor missile sick. The boys aren't pulled in time. However, Banshee's pretty good, but there is an arc out. The Banshees have to be... it's not micro on the Banshee. The Banshees can be pretty heckin' good against... Oh, I think that's just it. GG. The Banshees can be pretty good against the Zealots if you micro them out, but that was just a wild one. He's microing the SCVs, the Marines, the Banshees, the Raven. Kind of a sick push in the Cyclones at first. That was actually a pretty well-calculated move by Jumi to just back up on the high ground. He just did his warpins up there and continued mining while he could. As the assault went out and he had his Ninja Gold third base. Well played, Greener, too, though. Good GG Jumi. We got another game coming up. All right. Game at numero dos. Can the Canadian Stallion do it? Where's Jumicus Max? Sorry, the bracket's not there, Jack Diaz. There's no bracket because it would reveal the... I decided not to put it on because it'd reveal the outcomes of whatever in this one. And normally we hide them on like mid-season playoffs and stuff that I cast. But not in this particular event. It's the OSC Masters Cup, number 149, and it's our third group stage, our third group qualifier. Upper right, East Teal. From Board Goes To, it is our Canadian Terran player. It is not Uppetry, it is Greener. His opponent in the bottom left, in the red, hailing from Germany. Platinum Heroes, it is Jumi. Jumicus. Going for a Gate Scout. Imagine Terran. What up, Fisherman? How you doing, bud? Now, I will say this for my boy Greener there. Your Raven did a much better job than most of Sale's Ravens, so... Okay, it's going to be 2 Rax Reaper? Maybe? Or is this going to be... Kind of a bold move against Protoss, I feel like. Especially if they can get some work done, but it could be like a cheekier opening of 3 racks or something. Oh no, he's gonna lose the SCV. Uh-oh. Interesting time for the pause from Jumi. Behind it, just taking a core, he's gonna take his expansion. Oh, the other SCV is getting a beating. That was a little bit of a rough RNG. Reaper is on its way, though. The SCV is going to be repaired. You remember this game had the worst SCV RNG I've ever seen on the Durax, dude? Hey, man, that's StarCraft for you. That was so unlucky, man. That was so unlucky. I would be mauling, dude. That's happened to me. Like, pretty much almost the same things happened to me. Like, the other day I had one like that. I'm like, bro. Started construction like 8 times. Yeah, it looked like it was just rough, man. RNGesus, where be thee? Adept coming out from Jumi. Second Reaper gonna pop in a second. Third well underway. We did start the CC and the second gas. My probe is likely to go down. We'll see. The Adept's going to trade him. I would just abandon ship. No, he's not going to abandon ship on the probe. Can he escape? I don't see how. You'd have to do a really good Reaper juke. Alright, reactor and tech lab coming down. So is this gonna be a 2-1-1 maybe? You got a or a 3 racks. I think a 3 racks would probably make more sense though. Ah, it's gonna be a 2-1-1. It's gotta be. With this gas. And the timing of everything, it would make sense. Well, maybe not. Stem plus, yeah. Let's see. See if I'm right. Interesting scouting supply depot. The Reapers just want this Adept dead, but the Adept's like, nope. Can't pull both these Reapers at me. You're getting greedy here. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Uh-oh. Well, actually, he takes it. He does win that fight. A couple Stalkers pushing out, though. The Reapers are going to have to be careful. And will they intersect? No, they won't. Stalkers will see them, so this is actually going to buy some time, which otherwise could have been a problem against just the Marines, and maybe the Marines and Reapers. Well, the juke back was probably not fantastic for Greener, but you know what? There's going to be another Stalker here to defend as well. Grenade's going to buy him a little bit of time. Shield battery from Forjumi's kind of nice, but this wasn't exactly like super committed. It was like 3 Reapers. We've seen worse investments because consequently he's going to have faster stem and faster +1. Factory going to finish up here. So we're likely to see the starport to come just now after the reactor. There it is, 2-on-1. Ooh, Mariners are here. Stem's got 10 seconds. Kind of a precarious move, but still... Oh, it works out okay. Takes a little bit of health damage on a couple Marines, and Stem is going to finish. But there's a lot of Stalkers here, and this is kind of a... Stem. OJ Stimson. He gets him. He gets another Stalker. This is worth. This is getting more and more worth. You're definitely going to lose these Marines, but I think the trades might be even getting really good... At that point, really good health damage, or hull damage, rather, on these Stalkers is good. Well, Forjumi, I was going to say, yeah, it is 4-gate blink. 4-gate blink against 2-on-1 could be pretty good. If it's 3 racks, it's a little different, but... Lena's boyfriend? Yes, let's go Forjumicus Maximus. Let's go Greener, too. Forjumi's my boy. Greener's in chat like, hey, guys. Why aren't you rooting for me? I'm Canadian. Forjumi's some German dude. I'm rooting for a good time, baby. I want to root for a game 3 at the least. Forjumi's my boy. I've been friends with Forjumi for a long time now. A decent amount of time for gamer nerds time. Oh, combat shield denied. And you know something? This ain't looking good. Greener. 4 workers and counting falling. Supply depot going as well. Siege tank is here. The War Prism took a little bit of a beating. Tank needs a siege, but oh my god, even the gas going down is very rough. But losing combat shields is absolutely huge. He's trying to find a position, but oh my god, Greener, siege the tank somewhere. I think we're getting a little picky with the placement because now the Stalkers can blink on top of that tank. It's a little out of position from the other one. You kind of want them protecting each other, but he had to respond really quickly. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. Viking is out, but 23 workers have fallen. 9. Whoa, what was that? A bio drop. He got 9 workers. Some more damage has been out on the other side. Marines desperately trying with no medevacs to get some work done. And actually doing okay, but there's 0 army right here. 3rd base getting hit. Decisions. Siege tank even going to be a bit of a problem, but the warp is going to be rough.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Skylar. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Well, you put the tank between the bottom of the refinery and CC, but the factory... Yeah. Yeah, I can see that right there. Yeah. How's your stream, Skylar? I hope you got some big dubs. GG's called and Forjumi's going to take it. Hey. Had some good games, Greener. You took some dubs off Gref. Skylar, how was your stream, bud? That's a funny emote. GG. Still pretty good games, Greener. All right, we got Beyond versus Hydra. Jesus. Oh, man. With a lot of ping for each of them on each opposing map and veto. Oof. Hydra must have been like, God damn it. But I appreciate Hydra played in this. Who's ready for some Beyond and Hydra? I hate to say it, but I am going to say it on this qualifier. Beyond is like pretty highly favored over everybody on here. I will say, Demi put up a hell of a game before. Let's see if Hydra could do something here. You guys ready for this? Did anybody shout out Skylar? Because I'm going to... Oh, nobody shouted out Skylar, did you? We got Bruno, finally. We got Smiles. And now we got Mr. Skylar. Make sure you give Skylar a follow. He's a bruh. And I think he DM'd me. I didn't have a chance to respond. You got a new TVP build. TVP build. Jesus. And the hacker is the #1 GM spot in NA. That's crazy. Let's see here. Yum. Oh, yum, like Yumi. Yes. Thank you, Lena. All right, here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. In the blue, give it up for Beyond. His opponent in the bottom right, in the red, give it up for Mr. Hydra. Beyond is on Shopify Rebellion. Hydra currently teamless. Hydra going for a Reaper wall. Don't hate it in a way. But I do feel like Reaper walls on maps like this do set yourself up for some tank pushes. And you can lose your Cybercore or otherwise Cyclones. Something cheeky earlier on. To potentially lose your Cybercore and the gate and the pylon or one of any. Maybe even delaying stuff. Stopping tech. So say you're researching Blink or something on the Twilight Council over there. If it's a Stargate. It could get denied by killing the pylon. Seen it happen hundreds or thousands of times. I'd say hundreds of times with other people. Myself, probably thousands. All right, decent probe harass here on the SEV. Double gas from Beyond. Should have brought that up before. And anyway, Hydra cancels the Zealot, gets the Nexus anyway. Let's take a look at Hydra's vision. He did see the timing, but he doesn't want to confirm. I think Hydra knows the timing of the double gas. If he pokes up, he gets confirmation. He's going to try to get the hell out of there. Nexus is well underway. Cybernetics core finishing. Typically speaking, you kind of want a Zealot before this. At least I do. I know many Protoss players will build a Zealot if they scout. It's a double gas because you know you're going to have a quick Reaper typically. But I think Hydra will be just fine. With the Reaper wall, it kind of cancels it out a bit. Reaper's going to catch up here, but this Adept is surely going to be done in time. Just in time at that. BN stops to hit the pylon. That's definitely going to help Hydra for a moment. He's going to have to contend with BN Reaper Micro. Oh, actually, great defense from Hydra. Shield battery going down right there. I don't know about that spot, but it's a love-hate for that spot. Hydra doesn't have a second stalker coming just yet. And Beyond is just going 1-1-1. No. Beyond does not have a bunker, but there is a Cyclone, so forgot to mention that Cyclone was in production. is going to be a bit of a problem. We'll see. The Adept is definitely going to go down, but we'll get a little bit more information. He's trying to get the kill on... Oh, no. Oh, so close. Bion is able to complete the command center with that SCV with just 1 HP. Very good on defense. Cyclone pushing out, but guess what? The shield battery is now going to be very helpful. It's going to allow Hydra a little extra range to go heal from the harass with the 1 Cyclone. It's a Banshee opener from Bion. Cloak Banshee from Bion. Robotics facilities underway. Hopefully Hydra isn't going... Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like he's going 3-gate blink. Might get a 4th. And that usually means you're going with a War Prism. I hope Hydra, for his sake, opens with an Observer. Hey, what up, Scandy Kane? Scandy. What's up, bro? How you doing? How is Scandy still up, too? Lena and Scandy and Sibba John. You are up late, bro. All right, next is going down in a moment. And guys, please consider supporting OSC, the online sports championship. There it is. Oop. It's bringing it here into focus. OSCesports.com. Use the links Scandy just posted. There is a Ko-Fi. You can also become a member for OSC. And there's all sorts of events. You have even participation prizes in some of the events that we have with like Rising Star, etc. King of the Hill, different stuff. There's tons of... And then there's the Grand Championship at the end of the year. It usually starts actually, I think, the beginning of the next year. Night shift. I'm kind of like super tired and hungover. And I mistakenly booked this for today and thought it was tomorrow. I should have put it on my Google Calendar, so I was a little ill-prepared. Hydra did open with the Observer. The problem is, Banshee's going to decloak. Uh-oh, Bion accidentally clicked the ping. But Hydra can't cancel this Nexus. Hydra doesn't have much. And there's no shield battery at the 3rd base to protect against this Banshee Cyclone 2-tank Marine push. Stim is underway. Even if Hydra somehow held this, there's no way he saves the 3rd base. Damn. Bion getting some work done. Hydra is trying desperately to take care of this Banshee, though. And, yeah, it's just bad news bears for Hydra. 1 shield battery in the front line, but Hydra's not paying attention to the Banshee, and it's being annoying in the back. The Marines are going to stall the battery overcharge, and that's one thing about the battery in the front like that. I think Hydra should have dropped another battery in the behind this as that Nexus was going down, but he was kind of getting out multitasked by Bion with that Banshee over here. He's going to lose a gateway. Trying to get a Colossi out. I forgot to mention he got a Robo Bay behind, but this one's a little spicy sauce. Bion going for a 3rd CC behind it. And the pylon looks like it is going to be going down. That's 3 siege tanks together after the Marines are alone to take it out. Nice blink from Hydra. He does try to get some damage, but that's all she wrote for game number 1. Bion's going to take it. Very good stuff. Hydra had some pretty good defense. Some of it was a little unlucky. The Observer was a little far. Hydra had to recall it. It was recalled to the net, I believe. Probably wrong. Good stuff, though. Hi, Tansi. Let's get into game number 2. A little bit slower night tonight for this. I kind of wish I did book tomorrow. Or just canceled and redid it, because we could have done another event on the calendar. I could have got that done. Yep, Bion is up 1. We're on map number 2. Spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Crimson Court in the blue, representing the Shopify Rebellion, is Bion. His opponent in the upper right, currently teamless, from the Netherlands. It's Hydra. All right, let's see what we get here. Bion, not really opening super cheeky last game, but I mean, it is kind of a off-meta build, so... Sure, Hydra's definitely dealt with that before. Something similar, at the least. Can Hydra at least take a map off Beyond? That's the question. And guys, I might actually split it. I'm going to ask Eddie about that, if I can, because I might be feeling it, like I said. It's just more or less from my mistake. But I think we're killing it. I'd like to go more. It's more or less a... kind of how I'm feeling, to be honest, too. Should keep an eye on stuff with the weather. One of the alerts is off now for the tornado watch. We've made it past... Who knows, though? They could be wrong. But we have some inclement weather here. Hydra getting some good work done on this SCV, forcing a delay. We had immediately go... Look at how quick he was to go on that barrack stuff. Actually, Hydra being a nuisance there. Did get a little delay, at least. Hydra going for the Zelly boy this time. He's not going to risk it, because there's... This one's just a bitch, the Reaper wall, because there's two Reaper cliffs. You can't effectively Reaper wall. You have to put, like, your second... You'd have to start off with, like, a pylon here or here, and then put your second pylon at the other Reaper wall. Reaper cliff, rather. So this... Yeah, how he's doing it over here is how you'd wall it. Still a good Reaper wall. Alright. He canceled the Zealot after all. Okay. Well, didn't he chrono the Zealot too? I think he might have wasted a chrono there. And, I don't know. Adept should or may be out in time. Fortunately, the Reaper's going to make its way up here. Or right down the center. But the Adept is out. I don't think there's going to be a single kill here. And 4Juby Hydra, I mean, is going to get the Reaper. Nice catch by Hydra. Catches a Reaper again, as he did in the previous game. Beyond, uh-oh. I don't know what that was about. He was looking for an Adept that wasn't there yet, maybe? Same opener from Beyond this game. Is he going to go into a Cloak Banshee again? Hydra opening pretty standard. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, I both kind of like it and kind of don't. I'm not the hugest fan of robo openers myself. Oh, Hydra getting a worker and a scout delaying the starport is going to mess with Beyond's build. So rather than going for the command, that's actually really good for Hydra. Like, it's not game-ending by any stretch, but it definitely messes with the pace of Beyond's build. He's going to push with 4 Marines and a Cyclone, however. Shield battery's out, only 1 Stalker here. Second one should be available after. I like that there's an Observer, but that, yeah, it's definitely going to be more of the same. Starport going to go fly down to that open tech lab that was built by the factory. Second tech lab going down to the factory after it. And the second gate is going to be powered. Okay, the 2 Stalkers are here, but it's 4 Marines and a Cyclone versus 2 Stalkers and a battery. Warp gate finishing and the other being out is pretty good. I don't know. Hydra has the 1 Observer, and it's going to be the same thing. He's kind of going into some of this stuff where, in a weird way, hear me out, guys. I feel like a sentry would be warranted here. I know it ties up your gas, but to get a hallucination scout instead of using your observer would be huge. Being able to see this is nice, but to save your observer back home. Oh, and he's playing against Beyond, who's really good at scouting. Oh, he's going to see this. He might be able to recall. Does he have any energy back? He definitely does. Oh, no. He's... Okay, I like this. Robotics, the Robo Bay's just finishing up now. But he only has 1 Robo, obviously. Even though he went right into Robo Bay, skipping the Twilight Council. I think this is actually pretty good. So he's kind of like playing Phoenix Colossus with no Phoenix. And a double forge behind it. All right, so he's going to go for a fast 1-1 timing. Banshee's just kind of camping here, waiting for the second one to come. So I like the second observer from Hydra. That is pretty cool. He's still going to need more. Right now, the army supplies even. That changes pretty quickly, and there's not a lot of production for Hydra, honestly. Well, it's 3-gate. 3-gate robo. Not bad. Double forge, though. Hydra has extended thermal lance in the way. That Marine is finally going to leave Dodge. Jimmy the Marine heading back home from his tour of duty. I said duty. In the third base of Hydrappin. Mr. Max Hydrappin, like Verstappen. More or less the same kind of push as the last game. Hydra doesn't have blink this time, though, and the Colossus is going to come from way the hell up here. Extended thermal lance isn't going to be done, and he's going to need something like that. There's no blink. There's no charge. Big Daddy Immortal might be helpful, but the problem is the Banshees. Is the Observer still here? Hydra, pull back. Like, I feel like Hydra should open Stargate. Just think, like, I think Stargate actually against a lot of what BN does. Like, BN still can 3 racks or something, sure, but I think Stargate's effectively going to do a bit against a lot of what BN does. Oh, the F2, Hydra. Well, BN. Hydra, BN. Question mark. Photon cannon's pretty good. Oh no, Hydra, stop F2ing. Wait, Bion's gonna go back home? What is this? He started his 3rd CC. Hydra's gonna finish his 3rd base. The Banshees are getting some work in, and Hydra just can't keep up with them. Like, literally, he doesn't have blink. He's lost a lot of workers. Bion knows he's so ahead, it doesn't matter. A Protoss at 32 workers with his 3rd base just finishing up or not is not going to be able to accomplish too much. Photon cannon going to offer some detection, but the cloak's off anyway for Bion. And the Banshee's going to live with just 10 HP for now. The Hydra's lost so much. Oh my god, he's lost so much money. He's going into a Templar Archive and charge. Not a surprise there. He did get 1-1, but the Army Supply is not bad, but Hydra's so low on workers. And he's, he needs to get that lazy boy working. It's going to be a lot to deal with. Double medevac drop from Bion, 1 Marauder, and all the rest Marines and 2 of the medevacs. As Hydra goes out for a push. 3 siege tanks clumped up together. Wow, 5 siege tanks from Bion. I wasn't even paying attention to the production. Bion going into +1 armor, and all that scouted is 1 tank here. Oh, and Hydra is completely defenseless. There's not even a recall. Well, there is a recall available, and he's going to have to use it right away. There's so few workers, though. But it's a smart move. Hydra never would be able to breach that. All right, Marauder cleaned up some of the Marines. Not the end of the world, but Bion with a 3rd CC now and a head on workers is cray-cray. Hydra does have a large army supply, though. I think he should prioritize... Yeah, oh man, that's so rough. Those Marines really wreaked havoc there. 3rd Colossi up. Hydra wants to get something done or maybe try to end it. But he's going to need charge lots galore. He does have the Warp Prism. He could go into the main... Like, Hydra doesn't have to get everything done right here. It's a smart move, but I think going into the main base would be the better play. And in fact, if he just sent the Warp Prism, I think, a little before and got some charge lot play in there, that might have been enough to mess with Bion. Hydra's F2ing, though. The Warp Prism's going forward, and that's just it. I think he just felt a little devastated. I think he had a better defense that game. Well played by Hydra, but congrats to Bion on that one. Hydra definitely had a little better defense. The second observer was smart. Go opening Robo to be safe. I don't think he needed to, but it was more or less the timing. You know, you need information on your opponent. I think you have to do some shuffling around and risk building a sentry. And that might have helped a little bit earlier. Does tie up your gas, but I guess if you delayed your Robo Bay a little bit, it wouldn't be bad. Or if you played, let's say, effectively, if you went charge instead of Robo Bay from opening like that, with like going blink into charge, I think that would actually be really good. Like a fast charge could be stupid good. But either way, that is what it is on that one. Let's take a look at our next series. It'll take just a minute between. Oh, guys, I apologize. I'm running all the ads. Another thing, like I said, I prepared more for yesterday. All right, let's see what our 8th match is. It's Spots versus Forjumi, and then we have Beyond versus Spots. My man, Mr. Spots, hitting me up for Battle Ace partner. I'll take it. Or Jumi versus Spots. I'd play with anybody, but that's kind of cool. Because he, too, hasn't had put much time in. You have a sub, I don't see it? Haha, true, you can beg for a gifted sub, even. Bad Manner, what's up, buddy? So we got Forjumi versus Spots coming up here. Look at that, Bad Manner, the man I made the emote for. I think it's funny, a lot of people have BM emotes, but I actually made it because of Bad Manner. I go, Bad Manner, can I use you as an emote? And you'll have your own emote made. That's a true story and why I have that emote, guys. I drew that. Because of Bad Manner. Guys, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, and we have a PvP followed by a final Beyond game. It's your favorite goat emote? Sick. I love it. I love it. All right, guys, give me just a minute or two. Probably 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. We are back. Get into Spots versus Forjumi, the final match. Jesus, Murphy. That half an hour is going to make a difference. It's almost 10. A bit of a difference. All right, here we go. This one might be a wild one. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. Oceanborn in the blue. I'm just going to say it. For Berserker, it's Spots. Even though he's kind of, like, question mark. I think he's kind of been taking a break, like I said. His opponent in the upper left, in the red, representing Platinum Heroes, it is for Jumicus Maximus. And this is an interesting pylon. Which spots play here? Okay, that makes sense. I do know this one. Yeah, he's just doing it so he can drop the bat. Yeah. You can drop the battery on the low ground right here. For some reason, it threw me off. I just don't see a lot of people wall like that too often. Sorry for the question. What question? What's up, Scandy? Yes, these are played from replay. Only, well, actually, this one of the results are out, but it's the only way we could do them. Yeah, it's never been casted. But there's going to be parts of it that are probably going to be live. But this is the third qualifier. We have more coming up. Actually, I have a question for Eddie after, too. And between our stuff. We had some invitational stuff for this. I might have gotten a little overboard on, you know, I was running behind on things, and I should have had my list ready before, and I kind of may or may not have randomly assembled troops. I'm like, wait, I asked for some really high MMR people through all of it, but I obviously love everybody, and I didn't think, and he mentioned two on it, and I'm like, wait a minute, I might have overstretched here, because we like to help everybody out. I think my time with KSL has made me Get a little picky sometimes for matches, but it's not to say, like... I like watching StarCraft. There's a lot of really good players even in, like, the 5K area. That have some good games. But, like, obviously... all the Ed A guys, I don't know. I got a little goofy on it, not really thinking, not using the brain like I've been saying today. It's going to be a 2-gate from both. Looks like 4-Jumi's going to expand as well. 4-Jumi kind of hiding the pylon a bit, and Spatz is going to scout it. Both get their Nexus down. All right, so it's going to be a Stargate from Spatz. Zealot, Stalker killed the probe. I want to take a look at 4-Jumi's view. I didn't see... No, I don't think... Yeah, he did get a read on the Stargate. 4-Jumi did get the read on the Stargate, so that's going to go all right for him. Only thing about this pylon I don't like... Few things. Number one is there's no shield battery, but 4-Jumi's going to be able to build one down here. All right, that's good and dandy, but... Luckily, it's nothing super aggressive in the front. And again, I think he did scout this. Thanks for the follow, Skyora. Psychora, sorry. Psychora, StarCraft 2. Alright, it's going to be a Twilight opener for 4-Jumi. Not really surprised here. He's prepared for the Oracle. The shield battery, the couple sentries, and the Stalker. We need more on ASA2. Trust me. I'm with you. I'm going to have to do more tournaments at any time. And it sucks because nobody, like, on other ones to do, everybody's working too. We don't really have a lot of players free, but I'm going to try to hit up guys and gals for stuff later. I've reached out to people a couple times. Special's been busy and stuff, but I know I got to hit up like Dolan and Holden and everybody. That D-Gen M Canning, who I can never catch his stream anymore. Losing Neeb was big, yeah. Just in general, though, it's for sure. Neeb was a big loss for us. We still got Future and Epic and a bunch of folks. Obviously, Trigger. Goes without saying in Australia. Scarlet's still quite good, even though she seems to be taking a break a bit. Like, when Scarlet's on fire, she's terrifying, let's be honest. But we still have really good players. Vindicta, though he says he's in retirement, he pokes his head out from time to time. Mr. Miggs. Pilly. Pilly's going to be playing in Cheesadelphia. I miss Starkiller, too. Starkiller's my boy. I didn't even see him on Twitch much. I think I had to steal his VIP. He's going to kill me. I'm like, Starkiller, you got it back if you want it. I want to un-VIP everybody. I think I'm just going to get rid of VIPs. Everybody would be pissed if you're uprising. The ones that had it. Like, well, you're not alone, pal. It's everybody. You're poor, though? Yeah, Southeast. Well, you're young, though, is the thing, too. See what happens. It's not the end of the world. I'm hoping to get something going somewhere. All right, Hallucination scouts all this. Dark Shrine from Jumicus, and there's going to be a forge, but it's going to have to be scouted. Where is the Dark Shrine? Oh, it's right here. Oracles need to confirm it. So Oracles will be helpful. 4-Jumi does have a proxy pylon. Oracle's going to go retreat back home. Hallucination coming. It's going to be some slow warpings of Dank Templar. These Oracles see this. It could be a problem, but the Oracle's kind of sharking around. Ooh, dropping stasis wards could be less energy. You might have one rev tag available. Probe going for a scout from Spatz. Doesn't see it. No shot. Wait a second. I highly doubt Spatz saw that too. It's possible. Again, he's going to need those Oracles quickly. Oh, wait. He got all those units in position over the mineral line. The DT splits from 4-Jumi are very smart. Killing the pylon here is actually a smart move, too. He's going to get several worker kills right here. One of the Oracles going over here. Oh, the other one. Yeah, one didn't have energy. Rev tag's going to help, but oh, there's another one. There's 3 DTs. One was taken out, but there's 12 workers killed for Spatz. Ah, for Jumi. Committing Protoss and Protoss crimes. Atrocities of war. Another Dark Templar kill, but right then his 14 workers fell. 4 DTs fell, and now 2 more are at his front doorstep already. Our boy really needs a robo. He's getting a photon cannon, though. Another rev tag's gonna help him. Forcefield kind of worked against him, but kind of trapped it there. Still Spatz with 4 Nexus. Like, the fact that Spatz has a 4th Nexus that fast is quite good in my eyes. Still more DTs coming out from 4 Jumi. He's gonna just try to be annoying. 4 Jumi's Nexus did drop too, though. So 4 Jumi's going into Immortal Archon charge a lot. Actually, some, yeah, probably some Archons, but DT. Oh no, it's just 2 Adepts. Spatz going in for a slow warping over here because he's taking a beating. 2 Adepts, well, gonna be greeted with a photon cannon. This is gonna mess with the pace for Spatz. He might cancel the 4th, but that could be pretty big. Spatz could pull workers to another base. There's photon cannons here too. Photon cannon will eventually get the Adepts, but base is in contest here. Charge is not quite done for Spatz. Let's take a look at the upgrades. Both on +1 for Jumi, about to finish +2. Spatz got quite delayed there. Started doing some hull damage, but I don't know with just the Stalkers if he can handle this with the Sentries and the Immortal. Rev tag going to be helpful right here. For Jumi's charge is going to come online, and Spatz does not have it at all. Oh no, Spatz does have it. I wouldn't have hated some charge lots, but Spatz simply put didn't have the economy. The 4 XI are going to be pretty good, though. So Spatz still keeping the pressure. I do see good room to throw, possibly, here. But that being said, Zealot run by going into the 4th base. He might just want to go right for everything. Go for the shield battery, forcing to cancel. Up on top of this. Oh, the Zealots warping in are going to cause a problem. The Stalkers and the Oracles. Oh. Picking off a worker or 2 here and there. Oof. Spatz has to be careful. I like the stasis ward. Some of the Zealots might have caught in. Another Zealot run by attempt. He's going to come in from the right. Spatz, pay attention. I mean, I know you can just hit Zealots and go wherever. But if he right-clicked on the mineral patch right there, they would have went right into it and got some worker damage and fought the army. If not. That being said, Dark Templar going to this base. The Oracles see it. Pulsar beam's activated, and the DT goes down before the recall. Forces out the recall from 4 Jumi. 4 Jumi's up on workers. The 4th base survives for now still. The Spatz keeps the pressure on. He really wants to get this base down. Spatz never dropped a robo before. He's going for a Dark Shrine of his own. As a robo comes again in 4 Jumi. Where's this DT warping in? I think he's up. Somewhere else. Oh, it's an observer from 4 Jumi. Photon cannon finishing up. The Oracles are here. We can pulsar beam. Oh, Zealots to trap it. That's pretty based. Okay, Zealots over here. The proxy may be revealed. No, it's not going to be. Spatz is down in down in army again too. He's trying to keep up with the weapons, but 4 Jumi looks like he's going to be going into +3 ahead. It's not too bad. Spatz going into Shadow Stride. Sorry, I'm clicking around all over the place like a lunatic. DT's going to be damn annoying. Spatz, we need an observer, mate. You built a robo. We need an observer. Now he's got 2 Oracles, but it's PvP. 4 Jumi's been showing his love of Dark Templar. Ooh, the Archon seems to make the scary further flank if he goes for it, but Spatz really needs his 4th. He's had it longer, but still means he's going to need it all the more. Alright, a Void Ray coming out from Spatz. That's interesting. He's in desperation to pump out any units of any value of any kind. He's hoping if he kills everything that shoots up, he can maybe get some damage. Unlike Big Daddy Immortals or something. Spatz does have DTs. Spatz built DTs. He's not built DTs. The Dark Shrine's like obviously right there, but he could have done it. 4 Jumi's even building an observer. He's forgetting that he has the Dark Shrine and it's literally right there. Now he's gonna build them. Yeah, rather than the Void Ray, he could have warped in DTs. Aye, aye, aye. And ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. The DTs are buying time. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Spatz getting some work done over here. Photon cannon. Shadow Stride battery overcharge isn't activated. Spot's getting some work done behind it. Spots is down in army. He has to get some serious shit done. And I do mean serious. He's not going to get a ton of damage done, but 12 workers is better than nothing. He's got more workers than Fort Jimmy, but the problem is Fort Jimmy is a very powerful army and a large army. Spots lost his 3rd base too, but Fort Jimmy lost his 4th and more workers. But workers or not, it's all about the army. Spots has workers just chilling here. Oh no. Forgot to pull them back. I wouldn't even hate them long distance smiting the 3rd. Stasis ward by some time for Spots. I mean, if there wasn't for the DT, this would actually be an interesting fight. Probe's gonna bottom time if they're gonna go down anyway, but... And Spots just awkwardly gonna base raid? Oh, DT's getting work done. He's trying to go for the photon cannon again. Gets it out. DPS. There's DTs for Fort Jimmy, who still leads heavily in the army supply business. Prismatic alignment's activated. Void Ray trying to target a couple of stalkers, but GG's called. Fort Jimmy's gonna take it in a pretty wild game, number 1. Pretty wild. For Yumi. All right. We'll get into game number 2 in a second. Then we got Beyond coming up versus old Spatsy boy. Oof. Guys, actually give me just a minute here. All right. Game numero dos. Let's get into it. Let us get into it. All right, here we are, guys. Ladies and germs. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner in the blue. He's German. Give it up for Spots. We're on Site Delta, by the way. His opponent in the bottom right from Platinum Heroes. In the red, he's also German. For Yumi. For Yumi. For Yumicus. And my cat is just meowing at me. He wants more FOOD and he's too FAT. No way, buddy. No shot, Charlie. If you hang out here, I'm gonna show you on. I'm gonna fat shame you on chat and camera. Looks like a 1-gate expand from Spots. Or at least he's gonna try to sell the story and go into something else. In Spots' case, I think it will be. German versus German. Indeed. Who has the fancier in Protoss versus Protoss, too? Who has the fancier leader hosing on their pylon? Alright, so 2-gate opener from For Yumi. For Yumi might be trying to all in because that Nexus did go down, but the Cyber Core needs to drop ASAP for Spatsy boy. Spots. Getting a zap. Ah, Charlie cat, what do you want? My cat is really bugging me, guys. And he's a big chunk. He just knocked my arm and he literally moved my chair. Which doesn't take too much to move a rotating chair, but he's big. A lot of cats would jump on it and not do anything. My cat? Huh? For Yumi with the proxy pylon. He sneaks it in there. For Yumi's always so cheeky. Obviously not going to proxy any tech there, but we'll see what happens. He might just warp in a couple of adepts. Stargate opener from Spots. Just gonna use it in the wall. Come on, kitty. Uh-oh, Charlie, you're going to probably fall. I'm trying to walk over here. He's traversing. Oh, my God, guys. I really want to show you this. He just traversed my room to get up there. I got to clear some stuff off. He didn't want to jump up onto this table where he could. Alright, Stalker getting out. Let's see what happens. We have Warp Gate getting researched here. Gonna be an Oracle opener from Mr. Spots. Mr. Yumi getting that Warp Gate. Has a decent time Nexus after all. Guys, if you could see this guy right now. Mr. Charlie, my cat. He's being a pain. He's also being stupid cute. Maybe he just wants attention. I don't think so. He wants FOOD. Like I said, I know he does. He does want attention too, though. He's a big lover boy. And Spot's going to confirm there's a Nexus here. Has not found this proxy pylon, and For Yumi's Warp Gate is going to come online. So he's going to be able to get 2 adepts in and a slow warping immediately if he wants to. And it is going to do so. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. I want to bring him up on camera, but I don't know. Oh boy. He wants to get rushed, but he wants otherwise. Immediate. Alright, 4 workers fallen. And more fallen. 5. Oh man, what a disaster. Spots forced to use one of the oracles. And tip his hat that there's oracles for Yumi. He's gonna have to defend against the oracles. Maybe. No, he's gonna go back in with the adepts, so I guess the oracles are just better off being used defensively. Nice micro by Spots at the end of that, but he did lose a bunch of work. Oh no! He should have just right-clicked. I think it would have been way better to just right-click on that adept and activate Pulsar Beam from Spots, but it is what it is. Spots going for a Ninja base. Ninja third is the strat from Spots. He's like, well, Mr. Yumi going in for a pretty standard triangle third. Alright, double Oracle going in through the back of the main base. There's some Stalkers in defense, but the other 2 Oracles might be able to get something done. They haven't taken any damage. They've used a lot of Pulsar Beam energy. We'll get a couple workers. But he needs to be careful, and Spots is careful at that. Keeping them alive for now. Doesn't use a recall just yet. Oh, he already used it before to defend against the Adepts. He had no other choice. So the Oracles are just going to be big chilling for a minute. He could go to the... maybe it's a little risky when the shields are up. Excuse me, guys. Such a good boy. I got to pet my cat. He needs attention. He's a big old baby. Good boy. All right. Next is going down. La Forge coming as well. Bujumi. Blink is just now done for Spots. Bujumi already has Blink. The upgrades could be a problem. Forjumi is looking around the map for anything, or is he going to proxy? I think he's looking around for anything sus. He's going to find that there's no third base. All we needed was a sentry, though. It's kind of awkward when that happens at this timing. Spouts has his blink down. Alright, for Jumicus Maximus. He's going to get the Oracles out finally. He's just going to go around. Or sorry, Spots is. For Jumicus is kind of on equal footing for units, but I like that he's got charge on the way and the +1. I don't understand why Spots isn't getting charge. Like, get charge. He's definitely going to need a Forge, but going right into charge, I think, is smart. Spots instead going to drop a proxy pylon. He's actually close by the Oracles. There's a distraction. He's trying his damnedest to get Forjumi away from this. As Spots goes, he tips his hat that he's right here. Forjumi's going to kind of double time it back up, and he has a larger army. Spots is going to have to be careful. Hallucination, not going to catch that. Oracle is still alive. A Stasis Ward could be huge. Alright, so if he can get a Stasis Ward, if he didn't lose the other one, I know, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round. I'm aware, chat, but at the end of the day, the second Oracle would have meant another Stasis, and that baiting out a Stasis is huge. Big Daddy Immortal's out for Forjumi. He's not going into an Observer yet. So when this Dark Shrine finishes for Spots, that could be big. Still, again, I don't like the lack of charge from Spots at the least. Especially not the Forge. Like, you can double Forge behind it, but the Dark Shrine could also get worked on, obviously. Something. Forjumi trying to send some Adepts out behind it as well. Stasis Ward is scouted by Forjumi and is going to be activated. Nice dive onto the Immortal. Charge has completed, so the Zealots are going to be more annoying for Spots to deal with. But Spots actually taking some decent fights here, all things considered. However, the two Adepts are going to be a pain in the ass. Nope, no, they're not, because it's a full wall. Guess what? The jig is up for Jimicus, and I guess that's going to be a free Stalker. Well, the blink forward is a little risky. Dark Shrine's finishing up, and let's see if Forjumi has any observers. He does not. So the next Warpin could warrant that. Funnily enough, I think Forjumi may actually scout this with the Adept. He's circling. Yeah, I think he's going to find that there's a base, because he saw there's no third. He sees no third. A fourth base going in the upper right-hand corner as well is pretty wild. Spots trying to get the Stasis Ward. Oh, beautiful catch. Spots can now be a little more aggressive here. Charge is coming 5 DTs as well. And I believe that base was confirmed. Let's see. Oh, the Adept triggered that. Oh, the DT. Split the Spots. Splits the DTs. We're going to have a game 3. But he's going to get hella work on Forjumi behind it all. Charge finishing for him, but I don't know, Forjumi, I know I'm like, I can't talk. Excuse me, guys. Nice attempt at warping to block the DTs in for a moment by Forjumi. The Observer will be done, but these DTs are getting work done. Shield Battery's even going to be helpful right here. Still nonetheless. The DTs are swiping the Observers out, activating the barrier earlier as all this aggression's going on, but I don't know. Spots now has this base he recalled from the main, I believe, unless he was oversaturated up there. Doing his best Houdini act he can play, but Spots has to be careful with these Immortals. He's got charge. Spots getting Zealots. He definitely... Oh, I see he got zealots. And how? Plenty of zealots. He's already been on it. I think Spots is in a good spot in this game, guys. It's almost a double army supply, granted. Shield batteries and immortals are a hell of a drug. Even more zealots coming in. The Oracle still a little bit of a factor. I can kill the Observer and warp in some more DTs even. He's not going to do so. He wants to take out this army. 5 more workers fall into zealots. Photon cannon goes down. That's huge for Spots, who's trying to get into the main base, forcing a warp in back at the... Yeah, Fort Jumi's getting picked apart here. Fort Jumi is getting picked apart. Oh, man. I mean, technically, Fort Jumi's not out of it, but he is super behind in terms of economy. His army supply's a little lower. And this is where, well, the Oracle staying alive for Spots is huge. Spots is even going into a robotics facility. He's getting his first upgrade, so at least he's going to be a little closer on upgrades, because right now he's been fighting with 0. Fort Yumi got the Dark Shrine done. I forgot to mention that. And he's going to be able to get work done as well, which may catch Spots off guard. But either way, I think Spots is sitting pretty. DT's going to be annoying. Photon cannon trying to get up, but it's not going to. Spots is going to hear it, and he's going to know what it is at some point, but he's going to try to end Fort Jumi right here, I'm assuming. Nice pulling the workers, but the DT's going to chase him. Spots trying desperately to get an Observer out. Spots is just going to back off. Fort Jumi backs off with the DT. Well, there's a DT over here. No energy on the Oracle for a rev tag. I'm trying to click on it. Okay, it does have a rev tag. There's only one pylon here. Spots could forfeit it. Like he literally has a proxy base. It might as well just use that. It'd be fast warpings at that. Oh, the DT. Oh, he's gonna get an Archon. That's huge. Fort Jumi's doing everything to stay in this game, dropping a 4th at the 6 o'clock position base. Another Oracle comes out too. And there's an Observer as well. Oh, the DT's going back. Spots. Okay. Okay. He's like, God damn it, can I go back to fighting? Fort Jumi's like, check please. Still, it doesn't matter. Spots is insanely ahead. Archon is morphed and recalled back. Spots going for the push out. Fort Jumi's gonna have a bigger army as this goes on, but you know the upgrade advantage is huge. It's gonna be even bigger. Spots for getting upgrades. I think sticking around with some of that was probably not the play. To be honest, dicking around with some of those fights was not the play, but still Spots has so much of a force. He can actually get some serious work done. He's gonna have to micro though, because the upgrade advantage is about to be even higher for Fort Jumi. DT's being more... Well, Pulsar beams used to kill an Archon. You don't see that every day. DT's of Fort Jumi chasing Spots' army down, but he catches the... Oh my gosh. 22 workers falling for Spots, and never mind. Zealots fighting into the main base. Zealots in the natural. Fort Jumi's down to 37 workers. And I just think this is Ogre, guys. It's 160... Basically 160 to 60 army supply. F2 for 1 DT. I mean, it happens. Maybe he's tired. Maybe they were at a long day, or it was early when they played. And where has Fort Jumi been? Is he on holiday? I remember he said he was going on holiday. GG. Spots takes it. We got a game 3. Holy shit. Juno, Lena. Scandy might come back too, because I know Scandy's working nights. Well, he might be going to home and to bed by now. I was gonna message him and just see how he's doing. He's been playing Elden Ring mostly. He's taking a little break ski. That's cool. I haven't seen him stream it. I'm surprised he didn't stream it. Fort Jumi usually streams, but I've not seen Fort Jumi streaming in a minute. Maybe I just am busy during that time. Well, Nice. I'll try to pop in there, see how tomorrow is. What tomorrow brings at work. Oops, excuse me, guys. Clicked off this. Kind of wanted to get some games in today. I was more feeling it, but I'm glad either way. I would have been feeling a little rough for a bit and getting back in the swing of things. All right, match point for sure. We have one more series. I don't think it's gonna happen now. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, Ghost River. It's match point for Jumi in the red. Opponent in the upper left. In the blue spots. You're gonna go take a nap for many hours. Good night, Lena. You're gonna go to sleep. Normal people call that sleep, Lena. For Jumi, looks like he's gonna 2-gate cannon rush. Many hour nap is called a sleep. A nap. Proxy double gate from Forge Jumi. Is there gonna be a Forge behind it? Nope. Yep. For Jumi, going for the big dirty. Oh, you already slept, so you're taking a longer nap. I got you. It's a couple hour nap. No scout from Spots. I don't like this, and he's gonna see. Yeah. It's gonna look normal. Luckily, this map is shorter, but he's still prepared for what For Jumi's about to bring him. Oh, no. Alright, he does get a wall off, but he's gonna need a zealot. This is technically a wall, though, so it does help him. I wouldn't even hate a Forge in a way. You don't really need one, but I think a Forge is an easier play to it. Yeah, he's gonna go proxy Stargate, probably. I hope he does. For Spots' sake. Guess what? The Zealot coming out is only going to buy him time. He's hoping to get the Zealot over. Spots didn't even scout the main, so now he's going to see this go. Oh, shit. He's going to have to change his game plan here. The Adepts are going to have to be used defensively, and this is going to be a big problem for Mr. Spots. It is going to be a proxy Stargate. With much delay. Shield battery's trying to get down. He might need another pylon in the back of his main base, but he's going to want to get the Stargate unit as well. The problem is you need to do as much as you can to keep this alive. And he's going to be supply blocked as well for the Stargate. Yeah, see what I'm saying? This is a problem. He's not going to have power for the shield batteries, which he desperately needs. Or the Zealots and the cannons. Most of the Zealots... Oh, shield battery comes in at a clutch time. Is it enough to out DPS these Zealots? He's got 2 shield batteries, so the answer is probably. Not quite enough money for a Void Ray. Just build a Void Ray. Everybody wants a Oracle. Yeah, Spots. You show him. Get that Void Ray out. He's got a Chrono, but he might have the battery overcharge. He's buying time because time is of the essence. He's trying his best to micro this, and hopefully that's rallied. This is rallied over here. For Jumi is all in could be. A couple photon cannons coming off Spots, doing the best he can to make as much of a shitty situation as he can. And honestly, what Spots needs to do is get 400 minerals. Buy time for 400 minerals. Spots, make an Nexus. Make a Nexus. Make a Nexus. He's gonna make a Nexus. Oh, he makes a Nexus. And now he's gonna try to fight and keep whatever he can alive. Does have 1 probe at the end of the day. Boys are gonna be forced to be pulled. For Jumi is gonna lose these. I think Spots may have just won it. He held it. A couple Zealots are coming out. Proxy is going to be the target of Spots' interest, but let's see how many Zealots are out in total. The Adept actually did God's work. Still mining. Spots could get another unit out. An Oracle might be good, or another Void. It looks like every other one of my ladder games. All right, we need to use this energy. Use it before it goes. Use it before it goes. He does. What a Chad move. I couldn't have done better, guys, and I mean that. This is... Dave lives for these games. Sometimes I'm old for these games, but I live for these games. Sibba John knows. Void Ray getting the work in. The Oracle coming out defensively. We want to keep as much of this as we can. Will this Oracle finish? We will see. I think the answer is yes. This Pulsar Beam is going to be activated. It's going to help out here. The probes are recalled. GG, Spots takes it in a nail biter. Good defense. Very well done. Oh, and I forgot you were here, buddy. Remember I was talking about my cat? Look at him now. He's over here like a big old cat loaf. Was all covered up by the... You couldn't see it. By the curtain, but he always flicks. Charlie! Charlie! He's like, Dave, you're not giving me food or attention. Got one more series for you guys. It's Beyond versus Spots. Beyond versus Spots. Coming up. I got some replays actually too, but I'm might play a couple games. I see Florencio got on, so maybe we can meet up after. You know? Alright, well, bear with me. We got Beyond versus Spots. This could be quick. This could go to game 3. Have some crazy stuff. We'll see. If Spots can make something happen against Beyond. I've got faith. I didn't cheat and look at the results. So I don't know as much as you guys. All right, to end things. Not as much as you would say otherwise. Probably my favorite matchup. I hope one day we see a World Championship Finals of. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Crimson Court in the blue. Give it up for Beyond. And his opponent in the upper right in the red. And his Spots. Alrighty. Last series of the evening. Guys, this is the Online Sports Championship Masters Cup. Do us a favor. Visit the website. I'm going to bring it up and show you guys. And I'm going to pull a couple other things up from them. See what we get. A double gas opener from BN. We saw him do similar against Hydra. This may be the build. It may be a build he's been working on. He's been cooking. Alas, BN did not make it to the the World Championship for ESL, but Esports World Cup. See what he's got for us. I have a sneaky feeling he's going to do the same build again that he did against Hydra 2 games in a row. We shall see. Barracks Factory opener. Pretty standard off the double gas. And very standard opener from Spots. Same Reaper Walls Hydra. Spots does not scout. I need to talk to him about that. That kind of bothers me. Everybody does their own thing. He's big on macro. He was telling me to, like, he is big on macro. But I think that's, especially against Beyond. Dude, I made a mistake, but this took priority, obviously. This is a $600 tournament. I know, Cosmic. You must have been busy. I responded to you and you were gone. Yeah. You got busy. I know. I told Flo yesterday too. I got my dates mixed up. Beyond is a viewer? I don't know if Beyond's a viewer. We had some of the guys playing as viewers. Happens from time to time. Dep goes down. It's a little different. Reaper Hellion this time. Sorry, Cosmic. We might do some... I was in the mood for playing games earlier, to be honest, and I wasn't feeling the greatest, so... I was gonna get into viewer replays later, so my whole plans got screwed up because I miscalculated. So maybe tomorrow... I figured we'd be having a long night tonight of games if this was the case. We made it through. I was literally thought I was getting dizzy and thought I was not going to be able to do this tonight. Like, well, I could probably chill out for a bit and just do some ladder and some low-key cast of games, but we trudged through it. I did an okay job after a while, finally. Let's see what we get. A couple Widow Mines in here. Beyond going for a Widow Mine drop. That's the intercept and adept. Yeah, Spots did lose that adept before, so that's not coming out. I guess it's just to intercept anything, a stalker. You're there cooking dinner, watching Hup. Fair enough. Fair enough, Cosmic. Oh, yeah. Well, because I screwed up on my times is all that. Oh, Beyond with the micro. Gets the probe and the stalker. Yeah, there's two more Widow Mines. Link is coming down. Oh, classic Beyond play. Widow Mine drop and Raven. Raven harassed too. Hopefully Spots is I can't I don't want to like break Spots' balls here, guys, but he really could use some. He's a really good Protoss player, right? Like, obviously, but oh my god, the Widow Mines. Oh, nice catch. Beyond does get away with one, and I don't think there was. Wow, good defense from Spots. A lot of lost mining time, but if you notice, Spots actually killed the Widow Mine with his stalkers and the probes. But guess what? There's more. He thought he was in the clear and out of the woods, but Spots probably better off just leaving it. Maybe Beyond trying to target. Yeah, he got optimal damage, even after all that good defense. 9 kills on that one Widow Mine. Spots is going for it. Beyond with pretty good tank positioning. There's no stem just yet, but still Spots going for the one tank on the low ground. He's going to go try to clean up the bunker. That's a lot of DPS of these Marines. The Marines really want the War Prism, but aren't going to be able to find it. Siege tank's going to remain in the high ground for now. Spots getting the pressure out. The boys are pulled. Very decisive blink action from Spots. Tank coming down. There's a first Marauder out. Stem's got a ways to go. I wouldn't hate Spots to back off a bit and just go, yeah, go to the high ground. Go to the high ground. Tank's not sieged. Come on, Spots. You can do it. Yeah, still good damage. Spots only got 6 workers for how many he lost is rough, and he's on a very much 2-base all in right now. Medevac is targeted. A lot of damage. He did get the tank, but he's lost a bunch of stalkers. And Stem's going to finish up here in a moment. This is where things are going to get kind of out of hand for Spots. He did resaturate his natural, and his main base he's fixed his gas satch. Raven's out, though. Luckily, there's a shield battery. It's going to help a bit. It's going to mess with Spots' attention back home. He knows he's all in, though, so. Spots really wanted to get this bunker, but I don't think it's going down, mate. Well, the Raven did absolutely nothing. Oh, got 4 kills. Another tank's out. For Bion, and he's gonna raise it on the high ground. Nope. Oh, Spots. Yeah, you overextended. I think Spots could have had him, honestly, guys. Raven's going in the main. Another shield battery. But I don't think it matters here. Spots just lost too many stalkers. I mean, I guess technically it's a reactor on the starport. I guess that's something, but not enough. Especially when 2 medevacs finish for Bion. Third base going down. Spots is literally not much and not enough. Oh! Yeah. Getting a tank isn't really worth it when you lose everything you have. Spots trying to blink over the rocks when it's free. He is going to do so. Is he going to rotate back around? He is going to rotate back around. Blink isn't available on 2 of the stalkers. Get some work done. Spots just trying to get what value he can. Is finally going into charge, but loses another stalker. I don't think Spots is in a good position. He didn't get the Raven. I was like, where's the Raven? Oh, now he's going to get the Raven. Is he? Yep, he does. Auto turret, though, good unit. And it doesn't get any hull damage on the stalker. Spots coming in with 4 stalkers, trying to max Bax cosplay, but he has to be careful of the photon cannon. Delay on these racks even more. He's just trying to keep Bion busy and be annoying. Oh, he should have picked up a wall before, but nice work. Bion's still going to go full send. There's no shield battery right here. Charge is not available. Spots has no idea. Man. Tater, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Tater Tutor? Charge will finish up here in a moment. There's a recall on the War Prism, I take it. Well, there's just not a lot of spots here. He's going to get the medevac, but it's only 4 stalkers. Well, actually, there's medevac. All right, he's going to have Blink and a War Prism, and that's it. Boys are pulled, and they're just going to disintegrate to the tanks, to the infantry. GG is called. Bion's going to take the first game. That was actually a pretty good game. Sick plays by both of them. Unfortunately, a little bit of throw for Spots. For a guy that doesn't scout, I think that was actually pretty good. That's not like being a dick. It's just something I hope we see. I think if Spots just scouted more in games, he would do incredibly well. Wow, my lighting really sucks. Since I changed the light bulbs again, to figure this out. I am going to figure this out. Might have to do some renaming of light bulbs and some other shit. All right, here we go. Up a point. He's in the upper right-hand corner. Oops. There we go. Upper right-hand corner from Shopify Rebellion is Bion. Blue. And his opponent in the upper left. In the red. From Berserker, or at least on break from Berserker. Spots. He needs 2 points to take it. Good showing in game number 1. This time he is going to scout. And he's pylon scouting. Unless he's proxying. I think Spots is going to go scout. My man. Actually scouting it out. All right, double gas going down for Bion again. Spots is proxying. I don't know if I like it as much against the double gas opener myself. Personally, I think he should have just scouted. That might be a tell to Bion. He's like the guy that doesn't scout is scouting. Gate scout timing, because the map is so small. It's like a normal gate scout timing, but it might feel normal. Spots. Getting the Zealot. He's got it rallied in the wrong spot with this supply depot. Hopefully Spots fixes the rally. Reaper's gonna be coming out in his spots. What's his play from here? Wow, he actually is being damn annoying with this probe. Reaper trying to find its way out. Delays the Reaper. 2 Stalkers getting chronoed. Oh, 1 getting chronoed. 1 not. It's gonna be a very late Nexus. Okay, it's not gonna be a Nexus at all. Is it? Is it? Is he gonna go for 1? Or is he just gonna go for another stock? Bia knows something's up. Alright, that's actually smart. Now he gets his Nexus. My favorite thing to see for being a Protoss, when you're a Protoss player and you have a Stalker out, and even if you're not cheesing, you just have like a little early aggro kind of play. Well, when the Reaper grenade bounces your Zealot or Stalker into the Terran's base is pretty based. Alright, he's pretty smart from spots to disengage here. Is going to breach this. There are a couple units out, and now that the Cyclone's here, 3 Stalkers might be in a little bit of... Okay, it's being respected by Beyond. Again, late Nexus for spots, but... Okay, now he's going for Twilight. I was going to say, he should prioritize tech, but... Beyond, he's going to send that Reaper out. He wants to get some damage. That being said, it's late Warp Gate. Two Cyclones from Mr. Beyond. The Reaper is going to be in here. It's going to weasel its way in. Oh no, it's a little bit of an overreaction for spots. I think he got nervous here. Okay, he's fixed his gas saturation in this game. Alright, Warp Gate finishes. Spots can go push back in. Did he throw the other Stalker? No, he's got a couple here. Okay, he's gonna warp in 2 Stalkers. He's got 2 right here. Yeah, he can take this. No, spots! Ah! You like right-clicked or F2'd everything. Is the Reaper. I guarantee it's because that Reaper. Fucking Reapers. Alright, anyway. That is gonna be a costly amount of production how this game started. To lose for Mr. Spots. Spots is going into Blink, but he doesn't have a Robo and doesn't have a pylon on the low ground. And guess what? It's Cloak Banshees again. I think this is going to be possibly a bop here. No robotics facility means no detection. And it's just 3 gates because the 4th, rather the 2nd, is going to fall. And without a Robo, this is going to be goddamn rough. Is it possible Spots just takes him? Perhaps Blink's not done yet. He's going to go assault. A decent micro on the pullback at the end, but he did take quite a beating on that Stalker. I'm going to come move it behind it. And I think this is just going to be unfortunate. Banshee's already making its way across the map. Spots is just really, really committing to this. Didn't build a sentry either. If he built a sentry, he can go up in the high ground. There's a tank here. Guess assaulting the net would be the play, but no detection. It's gonna be damn rough. Luckily, Banshees are perma-cloaked. They can stay for a goddamn long time. Spots is just gonna go full send. Drops a shield battery. 2 shield batteries. Tank on the high ground is gonna be a nuisance. Spots is still gonna be fighting. He's taking the beating from the tank on the high ground. Another tank gonna come. Gosh, this is just ogre. GG. Beyond takes it. Hello, Samuel. Dave, do you know how to build a PC? Yes, I know how to build a PC, Reza. And that's it. That's the OSC Masters Cup. I'm going to show you guys some stuff for the OSC. You could do it if you wanted to. Building a laptop, you're going to be using kits. If you were so sold on a gaming laptop, you said, but you're going to want to build a desktop, and you could do it. And you can always call me up. I actually helped Yeti do some stuff, too. We just did We actually did a Discord video call or Facebook or even just a regular old phone video call. I don't have an iPhone. Yeah, you can. You're probably gonna want to spend a little more than $600 though, Reza. You're gonna want to spend more than $600. You can afford it. I would say definitely spend more than $600 on a PC for yourself. If you're getting into one from your Mac, you want something good. Just saying. Probably around $1,200 should do it. A blind number I would go by. Then you would be fine. For everything you want to do. Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably getting pretty old, man. Like, that. Remember your computer. But yeah, man, I can help you out. If you want to get a laptop, I'd say if you're going to replace the Mac, though, and you do use a laptop, I don't think a gaming laptop would be bad for you. It's just not going to be as portable as you're used to compared to the Mac. God, this lighting sucks now. I'm going to have to figure something out. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys some stuff. The OSC website, oscesports.com. Hey, look at this. They even had the stream up. I probably don't have the plugin enabled or something, or maybe that wasn't updated. What up, Probe Scout as well? Oh, after you get your laptop. Yeah, you could do that. You can build a cheaper desktop after, man. Have you tried asking it nicely? That's hilarious, Probe Scout. So anyway, guys, on here, this is all the results of different tournaments. These are partnered events. Wardy TV's an OSC partnered event. The Sparkling Tuna Cup from the Cranky Ducklings. CSO, they have stuff on here. Sunrise Cup. We have all these things. Community. Look at that. 4 Jumi's events are also partnered. Tons of events are partnered on here in the Korean StarCraft League. On here, let's look back. Show you guys. Last year, the winner of the championship, the big event of the year from OSC, was Dark. Before we had Maximus Paximus. As you see, it's quite diverse, going down all the way down 2013 in its inception with Pig. But funnily enough, as Eddie came in to say earlier, this Masters Cup predates OSC, and I did not know that until today, and I covered the last one. That's actually really cool. So before OSC was a thing, the Masters Cup was a thing in 2011. So this is how long this has been going on, for 149 Masters Cups, guys. If you've never built one, though, Samo, I would say I would say take your time, because you can. If you've never built it, and depending on how you are with tools and stuff, I would say don't rush it, because you could break shit. I've done it myself, and I built them a bunch because of weird cases, and people been like, "Oh, I bought this stuff," and next thing you know, one little fucking slip or something stupid, and you got bent pins on the motherboard for the CPU socket. 45 minutes? Yeah. Depending, especially now, like, depending on what you do with them, you definitely can. Like, for me, I just slap stuff together, too, so I'm definitely bang them out sometimes. When I really am doing it nice, I'll be like, give it to me for some custom job shit. Can't Sam can field strip his computer blindfolded, hanging it upside down. That's funny. Charlie, you seep it. Seep it. It's a good boy. Never come up here, seep it. I'm gonna have to get you. Alright, I'm gonna get this stuff all set up different after, because I think I'm gonna get Charlie a bed up here.